Lame. Rip. Ideally, do you count steps for each screen separately, like 20 on screen 5, 10 on screen 9? Usually, you walk some number of steps after an encounter. Like, right after you get out of an encounter, you usually walk some steps. Or when you're walking steps, it's usually right after an encounter. But there are cases where you might do it later, and cases where you might split it up across screens, which, because of the way people count steps, or the way most people count steps in FF7, you run into some tricky issues when anything stops your walking while you're doing it. For example, if you're supposed to take 10 steps, it's really 9 steps because the first one doesn't really count. So if you're supposed to walk 10 steps and you split it across 2 screens, 5 and 5, that's really 4 and 4, which is 8, but you needed 9, even though you counted 10. It's silly. People should probably count steps correctly instead of the way we all do. Some people do. J-Rod does. I'll be right back real quick. So the correct way to count steps is to subtract 1 step from how most people do it. And the reason is because when you start walking, Cloud's left foot is on the ground. Like the first frame of the animation. And people count that as 1 step, but it's like he hasn't moved yet. So it's like if you're standing on your left foot and you move your right foot forward 1 step and then you put your right foot on the ground. Have you taken 1 or 2 steps? You've taken 1 step, and we count that wrong in FF7. Oh, Diesel does it correctly also. There are some people out there. And yo, Diesel. Did I get the potions? Oh no. Did I get the potions from the guard after the menu? Yo, Sandbag, what's up? Congrats on the new world record. Moonwalker. That's like a super competitive game, isn't it? Like, people are really... There's a lot of times on the board, aren't there? No? Well, congrats nonetheless. I've never played it. It seems like a pretty freaking weird game. Or, wait, Dino, are you saying no, I didn't get the potions? Because if I didn't get the potions, I have to reset again. I didn't get the potions! It's 2 potions. I didn't get one in the fight. Oh my god, what a ridiculous mistake to make. I'm just trying to think, is there like an easy way to make up 50 gil? Because it's only 50 gil. Yo, Chocoberator. But you saw me get the potions? Dino seems confident that I didn't. Also, what's up, Chocoberator? Good to see you. Well, you know what? I can kind of check right now. Oh, no I can't. Four, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4. Okay, cool! I'm glad I didn't just reset then. Alright, cool. Thank you, guys. I feel when I walked those 24 steps, I felt like I went farther than I should have. I wonder if I walked 26 somehow. I don't know. I'm really not used to, like, where encounters are or where walking steps normally end or anything like that. Yes? Yes? No. Of course not. Yeah, they both have 321 HP. 3, 2, 1. Kaylee J, yo! Welcome. Good morning. How you doing? Good to see ya. Man, getting an early limit here is so helpful. We're probably gonna get an attack after the search scope. I'm doing well. Trying to play this game without a bunch of glitches. Don't know what the hell I'm doing for a bunch of it. Get it. Get it, Cloud. Damn it. I think that's a reset typically, but it doesn't break anything. It's just like a few seconds time loss for me. It's not gonna mess anything up later. Now let's find out. Did I take 26? No. I took 24. Good. Yeah, I think that I should not be walking 24. I think I need to walk. I need to find out if it's like 22 and a half or what it is. Wow, this sucks. What an awful reactor. I am positive I'm on ATB active because of Guard Scorpion, because when his laser went up. Actually, I'm not sure, but pretty sure I'm on active. But that was a slow escape even for weight. You just got to work an hour early because of daylight savings time. That sucks. But I'm glad that daylight savings time is over. It's I don't know. What the hell was that? That was really bad. Supercomputer, what's up? Computer. How you doing? Your iPhone didn't automatically change? That's kind of weird. I would assume any modern electronic device that can possibly access the internet or even just know what date is, they should all be doing that automatically. Getting ready for work. To work on a Sunday. But man, P-Town, Or for anyone in chat who doesn't know, Foam Cell Pro is P10 Rocks. But that sucks because, like, once a year, you get an extra hour of sleep or an extra hour to yourself in the morning. And getting to work an hour early means that you lost that for the whole year. You'll never get that hour back. Unless you can get off work an hour early, but I'm betting that's not the case. Not for you, you end up working that extra hour as your shift will be during the technical time change. Ouch! So what is it? It's at like 2 a.m. it rolls back to 1 a.m. So there's 1:30 a.m. twice. I feel like I should know this. Well, I guess... Okay, I was gonna say... How would computers doing things at that time function? And I guess that it would probably be... If something happens at 1:30, it would happen at 1:30 the first time, or you would be scheduling things by UTC time, I guess. Okay, no. Oh, okay, don't do that either. Man, I know there's like a million boring parts of the run, but this one honestly kills me because it's just so early and it's like, you leave reactor at 11 and a half minutes in, or whatever it is. And then until, like, for the next 11 or 12, 13 minutes, it's just mashing. And it's right at the beginning of the run. Would no menu Jesse skip count as a glitch? I think that Jesse skip is well, I'm not doing paralysis dodge in this run. I don't know if it would count as a glitch. I think Carnage's definition that he wrote up and sent me allows Jesse skip, but I will intentionally make sure I don't accidentally do it. And earlier, I actually did, like, I didn't think about that and almost got it. I didn't, but it's like if I went down one frame farther, I would have, and I just wasn't thinking. I just wanted to run to Jessie and talk to her as fast as possible. Oh, shit, I thought... You can talk to him before Tifa gets through the door. But I don't know exactly what. Yeah. This is second quest run. New Game Plus. So, in FF7, New Game Plus is like, you can use things from other saves for things like smuggling materia, but you still have to, like, start a new game and finish that playthrough. Is that right? I don't really know. I don't really know what New Game Plus does for FF7, but I'm pretty sure it's the, like, materia smuggle route. I think on PC, because you can get data from other saves, I think that's what it is, right? Okay, so in Reactor 5, I do 13, 0, 3, 0, 17 for walking steps. And Karn's notes have a lot of, like, walk 3 to 4, walk 17 to 18, but he doesn't explain why. And there could be reasons where it's like, if you're a little farther ahead, you need to walk 18, or if you're a little farther behind, you need to walk 18. It could be something like that, so there may be some point where I just don't know the right number of steps to walk and won't know whether I'm ahead or behind, so it's very, very unlikely that I will stay on steps, like, all the way to laser. I assume, have to farm laser. Oh, thank you. I like it too. We're unfortunately not going to be seeing a Cactuar today. But in 34 days, I will probably be killing a Cactuar. Can somebody type exclamation charity? We're doing the biannual St. Jude charity race for no slots. Man, I looked up the difference between biannual and semi-annual recently, because I really thought that biannually would mean every 2 years, and I just assumed people mean it or say it wrong. But I was, in fact, correct. Biannual means twice a year, and semi-annual means once every 6 months. But if you do something in January and February, it's biannual, but it's not semi-annual. If you do something on January 1st and July 1st, then it is semi-annual and biannual. Just for any pedantic folks out there like me. Alright, this time, don't go to the third train. Stay on the second train. So, I guess like an hour ago or whatever, I was at this part, and you need to run out the timer on the second train, and then jump off. And I didn't. I ran down to the next train because I thought the timer was over, and running to the train, I think, triggers Barrett and Tifa telling you that you want to jump off. if you're in the menu. I think if you're not in the menu, they just do it. But if you're in the menu when time runs out, I think you have to run down to the next train. Something like that. I don't know. You gotta find a 90K PS2. I just saw that. Yeah, I guess they're not very easy to find. Okay. This is the train that I want to jump off. I want to talk to this guy. Okay. I did it. I did it, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna get an encounter, I think, at the edge of this screen or the edge of the next screen at the start. I think. I also don't even know, like, the right movement here. Yeah, I think I'm pretty far behind. Hopefully I can make it to the next screen. I don't know if, like, walking these steps is super tight or something. Oh, I was close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. That was fine. And I have no idea, like, I do not know the movement here. Like, I'm guessing this is upright? Yep, looks like it. And then down left, I suppose. So in the no slots version of this, people will menu skip this encounter. And even Carnage's rules are okay with menu skips. So down... Okay. So I'm going to be walking 3 after the next... can I get this? No. I think that's just a potion anyway. And there's a tent here that I won't get. I don't know if steps are live on that screen. If steps are not live here, then I might get the tent in the future. Is this really 3 steps? I could have sworn Luzma was doing like 6 here. Okay, and this... One, 2, 3, 4, 3.5. So some of these spots that are like the same as Reactor 1, you know, obviously they're slightly different. They look different. But some of the spots, I don't know, like making your way around the bend before that tall ladder. It's just different inputs. It's like, oh, well, normally I hold down left there as soon as the screen loads, but now it's like down left and tap L1. I guess. I didn't do that, but I think that's what it should be. And this should be a time save, because in my PB, in my only other run of the... Oh, Jesus. What's wrong with me? I used a big shot on Guard Scorpion because I just wasn't thinking. And I... Am I supposed to get this encounter? Yeah, I think so. I think that's right. I think I'm supposed to get it on the next screen, though. I think I'm supposed to get it there. Let's see. I should get one on the big stairs room and then walk, like, 17. But I think I'm, like, really behind. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where these encounters are supposed to be. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That was horrible. Alright. Time for the best minigame in FF7. Let's do it. Let's get it first try. 2.2 seconds. Oh, that was close. That was less close. There. Third try. Not very good. Yeah, I'm not good at button game, but it's if I want to get good at it, I think the thing to do is to clear the dialogue box on a beat of the music and then know how much music to play afterwards, like how many beats. So I think there's actually, like, a better way to do this fight because you could get a limit crit. But I am going to just hold circle, which is, like, the super, super easy way to do this. This is the easiest boss in the game, without a doubt. All you do is hold circle for the entire fight. Maybe there's an argument for having Tifa go first to help raise her limit bar a little bit. So having Tifa's limit... That's hilarious! 5.5 minutes of time saved by the second split. No, seriously, what happened? I know I farmed Big Shot because I accidentally used it on Airbuster. Or I accidentally used it on Guard Scorpion, and I sat in a fight for ages with these enemies doing, like, 4 damage to Barrett to fill his entire limit bar. But that didn't take 5.5 minutes. Oh, I probably also did a shop in Sector 7. I didn't do a shop this time. I mean, I figured I would save time, but I did not expect that. Okay, so what are some times? I guess sub 1 hour apps is a thing, I guess, probably. There's no preemptive apps! There's no preemptive apps in this run. I mean, you can do preemptive apps, you just... There's no reason to, because you're not going to have a Braver by then. I don't know if I'm supposed to take all the top options here, but I'm going to. Yeah, no, I mean, Cloud isn't going to have a Braver by then, so... He only gets into, I think... Yeah, he only gets into 1 encounter before then, and it's those little red, bound fat looking guys. You like to call her the Slum Drunk anyway? I don't know if Aerith's date is any faster than Tifa's. I'm guessing that the Aerith date is like... no, I wasn't supposed to do that. I believe the Aerith date, if it's shorter or longer than the Tifa date, it's really close, I'm sure. But, It doesn't take much to get an Aerith date. Or, it doesn't take much to get a Tifa date. You can change a few things. Calling her a slum drunk might even be enough, honestly. As long... I mean... I think I'll still talk to Tifa first in the sewers. That shouldn't matter. Who you talk to first or second in the sewers really shouldn't make any difference. So, I think that was not quite good movement. So I actually know where this encounter is supposed to be. You can make it past the top of the little stairs thing, but I've seen a lot of people, like I think in Loseball's pre-guard skip PB, he got it like halfway up those. So I'm not terribly behind, that's for sure. Okay. My steps are ahead of Loseball's steps. I feel fine. So this is the only encounter where you could potentially get a Braver for preemptive apps. And your limit bar is definitely completely empty. No walking. Oh shit! Well, there goes some steps. Okay, so no encounters until sewer, so all the way through Sector 5, no encounters, so that's nice. The way Aerith walks here is weird. I don't know if this matters, but I like to wait for her for... No, that probably doesn't matter. Giants on top of a church. Huge, huge people. Oh. I think this is the only time you see Cloud laugh, like, genuinely. He laughs while he's being controlled by Genova, but there it is. I think it's the only time he ever laughs. And again, I do not know the correct inputs for these screens. I think upright. Oh, no, up, just right. Or left, I mean. This should be... That seemed fine. Okay, so for apps, I do... Tifa second. She'll be second in turn order, which, if she gets her limit off of the second sewer tsunami, I believe gets her an extra grenade. So it's like... Bolt... Grenade, grenade, and then switch back to grenade with Tifa in second. So if you expect Tifa might get a limit off of the first sewer tsunami, you want her in third turn order. I'm gonna buy 68 grenades. Oh, go upstairs. Man. Kind of want a break, but I guess it's like almost half an hour until I get one. That's okay. I don't think there's any 30 or 40 second break before that. Oh, hey, you can grab those. What? I was walking. I guess you can't walk close to her door either? Or maybe I accidentally was running. Well, that sucks. That was slow. So I'll walk all the way over here. Sell everything. There's a skip you can do here, but I'm certain people would consider it a major skip because it saves a lot of time. But it's also like the most bullshit skip because it's based on like whether something is happening on an even or odd frame. No 69 grenades. Bread Light District. Hell yes. I love it. Absolutely zero. You want absolute zero skips or absolutely zero skips? I think I can rename that one when I am sleeping at the inn. I was trying to think if there's a way to make preemptive apps useful. But since Cloud uses his Braver, and there's no way he's going to get another Braver, and you definitely can't get a... Well, Healing Wind doesn't do damage anyway, but... So it would have to be Tifa. But you could theoretically put Tifa at the top of the turns and get a yeah, and it would do quadruple damage. But there's not really a good way to get her a limit. Oh shit, I missed my split. Oh damn it, I didn't want to miss any splits. Thank you. Yo, Greg with the sub. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Most of which you already had from following. Shit. Typing that took longer than I thought it would. This one is painful. This one is like so slow. I don't know how much time bar skip actually saves, but it just feels so slow without doing it. If you don't do bar skip, is it still quicker to get picked? Oh man, it's gotta be. Bar skip is only a few seconds. Well, I mean, there's no way bar skip is more than 1 minute, and I cannot imagine that not getting picked is less than a minute time loss. And you have to fight guys. You have to do like scripted encounters. What do you need in order to get to Dawn? Do you just need a dress and a wig? Do you have to have the tiara or sexy cologne? Because if you can skip those things entirely, there's still no way it's faster. Not getting picked is really, really slow. Alright, supercomputer. Enjoy work. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a nice work day. You won't, aw. I hope it is as tolerable as it can be. Oop, what am I doing? So what's like the next thing I don't know how to do? Got some steps. I think I'm probably good for Midgar. jeez. Those stairs. This room never fails to make me laugh. It's like one of the rooms in Hostel or something. It's so brutal. It's got these, like... Would you call those, like, calipers at the bottom center of the screen? Or giant tongs? I don't know. But whatever they're using that for sounds terrible. I don't know a good time. I mean, I'm open-minded. I'm up for trying new things. It's a speculum. Don't Google that. I will take your word for it. Oh, hurry up, game. So I guess we get to see how far behind I am because of that extra movement in the church. After apps, there is an encounter, and I bet I get it before the first... or before going down. The first ladder that I go down. So, I'm gonna do 3 steps after that. I'll get another one that you're supposed to get right before hitting Train Graveyard. Like, you're supposed to force it if you're ahead. And I am gonna be... well, I'm not gonna need to force it. And then in Train Graveyard, I will walk... I'm supposed to walk 14. But I'm gonna walk, like... 12, probably, and I think that'll be okay, and that'll catch me up. And if it kills steps, then whatever, so be it. That's awesome, a red jam. Whose is that? That's Zeal's. Hell yeah, that is an excellent emote. Derpy-eyed President Shinra. All the jams. There are some songs in FF7 that you wouldn't use a jam emote like that for. Like towards the end of Disc 1 during Aerith's theme. That's not very jammy. I guess bonking her doesn't matter. Okay, so Cloud, Bolt, Tifa Grenade, Aerith Grenade. Or Aerith grenade, Tifa grenade, Cloud Bolt. Right? Okay, so Tifa... Okay. I feel like if you can get a first turn, that's better, but I've seen people, like, wait. So, if this gives Tifa a limit, I think it works out to being an extra grenade, and he skips the sewer tsunami that goes the other direction. I don't get it, though. It seems like that limit wouldn't do anything, but clearly it did. No sub 1 hour apps, but clearly sub 1 hour apps is doable. Like, very, very doable. Okay. Where is it? Okay, I almost made it to the ladder. Not as bad as I thought. And I need to walk 3 steps after this one. The crit! Can I just grab the ladder? Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3... Oh, wow, That's a lot worse than I thought, actually. What happened? See, I just don't know where these encounters are. I'm trying to, like, judge it by something I don't know. So, yeah, I'm gonna walk 11.5 steps. And if it screws steps, then okay. Oh well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and a bit. Okay, yeah, I actually don't know where encounters are. If that was the last one in Train Graveyard, I think that I actually needed to walk more than 11.5. Oh well. Because I think I'll still get an encounter, just before that next train. But I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna double train. I'm gonna get this really early. Okay. I underwalked. Wait a second. Nah, I got no clue. Steps are dead, whatever. I labbed that out, and I really, really thought that 11.5 was enough. Like, I did test that, and I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, the sewers encounter rate must be higher? Lower? I don't know. It's because I was really behind in sewers and... Okay, so you can't save steps there. Formations are dead. Steps are okay. So I'll still do some walking, but formations are dead. It's basically impossible that I would have stayed on until laser anyway, because I don't know where the encounters are or what they're supposed to be. But I think, yeah, these... I do know sort of where some of them are. First encounter... Am I supposed to walk 16 steps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't recall doing that. Okay, do I want to braver Reno? I think I'm going to braver him. Especially if I can get it in... If Tifa or Barrett can get a first turn grenade, that would be awesome. Oh, jeez. Okay, well that... Worst case scenario. I don't think I could have gotten the first turn, but I didn't hold circle correctly. So Cloud has used one Braver on Airbuster, and that's it. This is some real nitpicky stuff. I'm gonna make sure that I don't get slap skip, because it's a glitch. Or something someone might call a glitch. There we go. No slap skip. Get wrecked, Aerith. Man, I'm dumb. I underwalked those steps because I wanted to get caught up. I should have just double trained. I should have just walked the 14. But I felt pretty confident that I could underwalk it to save steps and it was fine. But I didn't need to guess at that. I could have just double trained. It would have been really cool to get laser on steps. That's definitely not happening. Unless Carnage's unless his notes are wrong and he missed an encounter in Train Yard, but I don't think so. I think I got an extra one. But is there... No. Yeah, I'd have to somehow skip another encounter in order to fix my formations, but that would require knowing the step route, and that might not even be possible. I'm gonna get one in here. It says third encounter in Junkyard, Pincer Hell House. I'm guessing it means a side attack. I don't think there's a Hell House Pincer. If there's a Hell House Pincer, then this is a terrible step route. I don't even think that's a thing that exists, though. Yo, Kamikaze, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. There we go. I don't need to do anything here. Just go in. Right? There's no second shop. Sell 2 ethers, buy 1 cover, buy batteries. Okay. Sell 2 ethers. This scene is funny when the large man comes out here. And she collapses. Makes me laugh. But yeah, Kamikaze, how you doing today? Hope you're having a nice day. Thanks again for the good luck. I'm following notes for step count, but I think I messed it up. Terrible, but thanks for asking. No problem, dude. Hope I hope things get a little better. You're of course welcome to welcome to vent. Hopefully things are okay. Nigel Thornberry, what is up? Today, you get no glitches. No glitches for you. You cry. Baby rage it. This game has no flaws. It is a little funny, like, you know, when I'm trying to be super, like, critical of everything and avoiding anything that might be unintended or a glitch or whatever. It's like there's an element of trying to make sure I don't accidentally get a glitch, and I think that's funny. Which last time, I mean, my 9:16:34, that wasn't even my real time. It was 9:06:34, and I added 10 minutes because I accidentally did a skip. The skip, there's no way it would have saved 10 minutes. So towards the end of the run, we're going to have an absolutely giant time save. Materia Keeper is also going to be an absolutely giant time save, because I did the worst Materia Keeper strat ever. You're an imposter runner? What do you mean? Incorrect, Okami. What games do you run? I know that you run FF7, Metal Gear Solid. I know I've seen you do FF8 and 9, I think. I've never watched you do 8, but I think you have. That guy are sick. Whatever. I'm off steps. It doesn't matter. Okay, is this a pincer hell house? No, it's a side attack. Okay. Oh, no, my formations are screwed. It's neither. I still want to try and have perfect movement, you know. Okay, sell 2 ethers. Buy cover. I feel like I have more money than I'm supposed to. I have 1,000 gil extra. Why did I need to sell those 2 ethers? Oh. Okay, if I didn't sell the ethers, I would not have had enough. Okay. You play them all casually, you just have splits on the side so you feel like you're speedrunning. Yeah, but you got pretty good times in some of these, and I think that's the best way to look at speedrunning a game, unless you're really trying to be competitive. But, like, I know I'm never gonna have a top 3 time in FF7 no slots on disc. So I don't want to stress about, like, trying to save every second. And that's kind of part of why I'm taking a break from no slots, because it's like, I got my calm skip time. It's not like a great run, but it's a PB, it's a decent time. Should keep me in the top 20 for a while, I think. But it's fun, and I like doing little things like Barret Dade and Weird Materia Keeper, and if I'm gonna stress over the time, I can't do fun things like that, and I'm gonna make the run more work than fun. But yeah, that is one of the problems with speedrunning games. It's almost like making, you know, people say don't make your passion your work. Like, if you like painting, don't become a professional painter or you will stop loving painting. And there's... Wait, what? That was weird. You're too hard on yourself, Okami. way too hard on yourself. But, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to balance the I'm speedrunning this for fun and it's just like I'm enjoying playing it fast versus I'm trying to beat my best time. Well, this route does stairs, so I guess we're gonna do some stairs here. But one of the things I like about this game is that the speedrun is... Well, I like step count. It's this cool technical thing that I can kind of look into and figure things out and experiment with, and I can try and find my own routes or adjustments. I like that. And that's probably the biggest thing that keeps me running this game. Yeah, well, you know, I don't think there's much I can say to make you feel better about any of that, Okami, but I get it. And it's, you know, like I said, there's not much I can say. It's just the way of life sometimes. More for some than others. And I guess you just gotta do the life thing somehow. But I am no stranger to depression. And I don't know. Some people have disagreed with me on this, but you know, sometimes you really just need to feel bad and not put forth any effort or experimentation to, I don't know, whatever. But man, I hope things turn around and work out better for you, man. Oops, that was bad. Also, am I supposed to do that probably, I would assume? One thing I have trouble with is, and I kind of flip-flop on my just life philosophy in general sometimes, but overall, I tend to think that, like, shit doesn't matter. Like you live your life and then you die and then nothing happens. And I like to believe that there is no meaning of life. There is no benefit or harm to things you do in your life until you start thinking about the fact that other people have purpose in their life and you can affect that positively or negatively. But I try to keep like a nihilistic, hedonistic approach where it's like, nothing matters, might as well just try and smile as much as possible, I guess. However you can do that. Nihilism is unhealthy, though. You know, that's hard to argue, but complacent nihilism is a little worse than, like, I don't know. The problem is then you feel like there's no consequences to anything, and those consequences don't matter, but I don't think I'm like that either, so Like I said, I flip-flop on my just general life philosophy a lot, because I just don't know. Sometimes it feels one way, sometimes it feels the other way. But I know a lot of things in the world that cause me emotions I do like and a lot that I don't like. It's like I don't want to just piss people off because that makes me feel bad. And it might, you know, it might matter a lot. Anyway, I'm like super behind on chat because I was doing stairs. Oh, right, I didn't come from the elevator. Am I ready for this? I think I am. Oh, what? They both got turns? And they critted Tifa. Chaotic! What up? Thank you for the resub. Good to see ya. Jackie! What up, yo? We're doing a nothing but gold splits run. Except for the red split and the skip split. Well, this is only my second glitchless run, and I'm not racing anyone. Swolgers. Alright, I will have to change that later. But yeah, no, I'm not racing anyone. The only completed run I've done with these splits was... whenever it was that I raced P-Town. I'm gonna get caught. I know it. I'm racing past Matt. Oh, that was very close. Wow. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. $16 is divisible by 4. Option number 5. I hope that's right. I'm pretty sure it is. Okay. That would have been really tragic if I got that wrong. Something. Okay, so I have not gotten any encounters in the Shinra headquarters yet, and it's 0-0, and the third encounter I will walk 4 after, and that should be after sample, I think? So this is the first encounter. Okay, and I'm definitely wrong formation. This is supposed to be 2 little disappearing robot judge dudes. I am not going to be able to get caught up on all of the chat. Too much right now. Too much has scrolled off screen already. So this is supposed to be one saw, which I already got. We get another one. Three changes, good lord. Against one enemy. Is there a menu that I need to do? No. Tifa's okay for this fight. I don't know which way is faster, but bonking on the corners like that isn't. It was just a few weeks ago that I realized that you know, the little room that has the staircases in it. On this floor, it has 2 doors. I've always gone out the right door, but you could, like, loop around the staircase and go out the left door that's closer. But I'm guessing people don't do that because it's not faster. Just chilling like it's 420 all day. Well, anyway, Okami, I hope things change. But I also want you to know that if you ever just want to, like, vent, or if you want to talk, you can always hit me up on Discord, and, like, you can literally just vomit words at me without wanting me to reply, and it's all good. Sometimes you just need somebody... Oh. What? Sometimes you just need to tell somebody things and have them say, that sucks. Sometimes having somebody tell you that you're right, it sucks. It's just really helpful. That's kind of a stereotype about men and women. You know, I've heard that it's like a lot of boyfriends or husbands, when their girlfriend or wife has a bad day, they try to fix it and they're like, oh, well, if you had done this thing differently during your day, you wouldn't have had a bad day. And that's usually not very helpful. And I don't know that I agree that it's so tied to gender, but there's definitely some truth to that. In any case, at some point somebody told me that, like my wife Adria, when she's in a bad mood, she does not want me to tell her what she did wrong to put herself into a bad mood. She wants me to be like, I'm sorry, that sucks. I hope you feel better. I hope tomorrow's a better day. And that seems like an obvious thing to me now, but that's like a memorable life lesson. Why do you deserve to be happy? I don't know, man. Maybe you don't, but you don't have to deserve it to get it. Who cares if you deserve it? It's just life. And you know, maybe there's an afterlife, who knows what it is. I don't know if you're religious or what, but you know, maybe that's a variable into what happiness means or how to get it or what is acceptable forms of happiness, but it's just life. It's just your existence. It's just the only thing that you'll ever know. Don't worry about it. Hellmood! Yo, thank you for the follow. Probably could have renamed that split right there. Okay, after we get busted in the elevator by Rude, there will be a little bit of time I can rename that split. I just don't want to forget. Alright, Jackie, enjoy the lurk. Homer Simpson fading into the bushes. It's probably one of my favorite parts of The Simpsons. Which, mind you, me and Display Coffee just finished watching every episode of The Simpsons. From the start till the most recent episode that's on... I guess it's on Disney Plus, huh? So we watched like 31 seasons or something. Some of them aren't that good. Surprise. Whee! My favorite Halloween special from The Simpsons? Give me a moment to figure that out. I'll just brave her, whatever. And I'll just fire. I don't care what this fight looks like. Use fire, save lots of grenades. Favorite Halloween special. So usually each Treehouse of Horror has 3 stories in it. Man, I feel like this should be an easy answer. I'm just trying to remember. Man, this fight sucks. Wow, a non-gold split? Non-gold split? Do I just reset? The Homer Clones one is good, that's right. And that was like a season 10 or something, because that had like Peter from Family Guy cameo kind of in it. What are some of the early ones? That's probably everything I was supposed to do. There were, in the, like, later seasons, in the most recent 15 seasons, there were a lot of Treehouse of Horrors that were, I don't know why they even considered them to be part of a Halloween special. They were like, it's like, oh, well, that episode took place in October, so I guess that's why it was in there. Things that were not scary had nothing to do with Halloween-related anything. It was weird. Okay. Oops. Wow, I almost accidentally stopped my splits. Maybe I shouldn't rename splits in the middle of runs. Maybe that's a bad idea. Yeah, I think maybe I'm not gonna do split renames while the timer's going. I've never had a problem with it, but it's due. Yo, Prim, what up? Good to see ya. What are you... I'll have to look at that later, Prim, but are you saying that if you accidentally pause it, you can undo the pause and it will know how long it was paused? Where is undo all pause? See, it looked like it stopped at 18 seconds, but then it, like, resumed at 22. How do you control? It's undo all pauses is grayed out, so I do not believe that I've paused the splits at all. It would not be, but that is amazing. I had no idea that was there. Thank you, Pram. Yeah, no kidding. I had no idea that was the thing. Yeah, if it's grayed out, I'm assuming it didn't pause at all. Okay, gotta make sure I don't get this paralysis dodge that I don't even know how to do or what it looks like. Anyway, how you doing today, Prim? Thanks for the good luck. Thanks for watching. I guess it's like Sunday night for you. I hope that's a nice end to your weekend. Okay, so the paralysis dodge must be walking into him and pressing circle at the same time. So that looks like it would be the only place that that could happen. Okay. Oh, I missed walking 4 steps after the encounter after sample. Okay, steps are, like, truly, truly dead now. Because I probably wasn't supposed to get that encounter. All good, just choked a run? Aw, sorry, man, that sucks. But it is the way of the game, the way of the speedrunner. Oh, jeez. Whatever, I have no idea what these encounters are. Ultimisia, is that's in FF9, right? I forget. Oh, are those the guys that you can steal Deadly Waste from? The guys that do the, like, Psychic attacks, they look the same as the guys that do stare down near Materia Keeper. Those are... I thought Deadly Waste was from something else. FF8? You run FF8 now? Man, I unfortunately will not be catching any of your FF8 runs because I've never played the game. And the theory is I will play it again eventually. Oh, you can steal it from the dog. Okay. I think they're red and they look just like Dark Nation. Are they red? Yeah, they're like Dark Nation. Or are they... Man, I don't remember what enemies in this game look like. Maybe they look like Sneaky Steps, not Dark Nation. I don't think anything looks like Dark Nation. Yeah, but they're like the Sneaky Steps in Cave of Gi that have the death sentence. Yeah, Prim. I'm with you. I needed a break from No Slot, so here I am doing the... I would say that this is the second most tedious category. Honda, wow, I don't know, all bosses. I think this is a shorter run than all bosses and is probably less tedious. All bosses can do glitches, though. You just want someone to beat your time? Prim, are you gonna do the charity race for St. Jude on December 11th? The No Slots race? We've got 6 people so far. Am I supposed to remove that? I mean, I feel like Saturday is the day that it has to be done. I don't know. Maybe for... what? Holding up and circle apparently isn't on the menu. Okay, and Barrett's going last, which I think is good. So, this one will be on a Saturday, and the one in summer 2022 will be on a Saturday, specifically because it is Loveless Day. It will be June 25th, which is a Saturday. Maybe next December we'll do it a different day. I'm not opposed to taking off a day of work. I know several other people that are okay with taking off a day of work for it. So it doesn't have to be on a Saturday. It just feels like the time that is most likely the most people can do. Friday night? Well, what is Friday night? Do you mean 6 p.m. UTC? Or do you mean... Because that means anyone in the US has to take off the day of work. So I was trying to find, like, nobody has to take off work, or the fewest number possible. I don't know. It's hard to schedule. I never know how to schedule it. That's really cool, getting Barrett sleeping while he has a limit break queued. Friday night and... So if it's... I mean, it depends on whether it's daylight savings time or not, but... when it's not daylight savings time, US East Coast is UTC minus 5 hours. Oh. Oh, that's right, he did a limit. Damn it. This might cost a whole turn. Oh! The miss! Oh, and the Barrett attack did it! Okay, that fight was downright awesome. Mistakes saved it. Beautiful. So if it was at noon in UTC time, that would be 7 a.m. on the East Coast and 5 a.m. for me, 4 a.m. for P-Town. Okay. Jeez. That laugh is so slow. Like, after he stops laughing, it takes so long for his, like, actual turn to end. Or if it was 5 p.m. my time, that would be midnight UTC. Personally, I'm willing to wake up at 2 in the morning to do it or whatever. But the goal is to maximize donations, and that means getting as many... Wait, why is... Oh god, there's like... Inventory is different when you do different parts of the game. Imagine that. So I don't know, maybe we should make them at different times for different races so that, like, the same people that couldn't make it last time don't always miss it for the exact same reason. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll do it at a different time in June. We've already got the December one figured out, and I insist on the June one being Saturday, June 25th for Loveless Day. But, yeah. We'll see. Maybe we can start it at, you know, 3 a.m. Eastern time. I'll be back. Okay, that was really slow. I'm sure I lost a bunch of time there. Oh well. 8.5 minutes green. No, guys. Okay, this way. Yeah, stay over there. Had to be right between them, didn't you? Easy! Yeah, maybe, like... I don't know. I'll make some polls or just ask people what their ideal time for a race would be. And maybe what days and times are off limits for them. Like, I know Chef Bomb works on Saturdays, and I think it's difficult for him to take the day off just by the nature of his job. So, you know, it would be cool to do it on a Monday or Tuesday so that he could join. But I think he's actually going to see if he can take the day off for this one. But he didn't sound super optimistic about it. Night Strider, what up? Night Strider is another person that I think might prefer a non-weekend day for a race like that, but we've got this one planned. I'll figure out the time for the June one, but it'll be Saturday, June 25th for sure. And thank you for the good luck. And you requested off. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Should I do Braver strat? Yeah, why not? Oh, that's why not! Because Cloud didn't have the most HP and isn't going to get a Braver off of this. Okay, well, this might go poorly. This might be bad. But Cloud's doing high bolt roll, so we might be okay. If Motor Ball kills me here, I'm gonna be pretty upset. I'm confused as to what's happening right now. And I got the grenade skip. Okay, that was great. That was an awesome motorball fight. Wow, I came back that late, did I? I came back, like, really, really late from that break. That sucks. 20 seconds. That's okay. This is still, realistically, way sub-9 pace currently. Patient time. Oop. Is anyone low? Nobody's low on HP. I don't need to heal up. Oh, I'm gonna get a free heal. Hell yeah, free heal. Okay, so I missed walking 4 steps. I might still be able to get Preemptive Genova. My formations are dead. And there's a real good chance that steps are dead. But it's possible. Yeah, so I'm going to force an encounter in the Genova room, and I will try that. And before then, I'll do some walking here. So I'm going to do 4 walking steps right after the bridge collapse. Yo, Feck, what's up? Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Run's going decently and fun. Thanks for saying hi. The Life 2 Dragon, we're back to him. This stupid fight was just removed from my life, and I brought it back willingly. Run! Defend Cloud. Nice. Don't have Cloud think. He gives Sephiroth the black material when he does that. Yeah. Cloud should just be removed from FF7. Maybe in the remake, Part 2, they'll kill Cloud off. Seems unlikely, but we can hope. Hey, look, it's Cloud. So, what do I do here? I think You talked to Sephiroth, I think. I don't think you talked to the photo guy. Yeah, he just says, do you think they'd let me take a picture? Okay. So 4 steps after the bridge collapses. And then I should get... Okay, so... And then I'll get another one in the flashback, and then I'll get one in Mithril Mines. So if I get those, I don't know where they're supposed to be, but if I get those, then I'll try doing Preemptive Genova, which the Preemptive Genova setup, it's funny. You force an encounter in the Genova room and then walk 8 steps. That's it. You don't bonk anything. There's no, like, fraction perfect anything. It's just walk 8 steps. Don't walk 8.5. Don't walk 7.5. But it's also like if it's there's 2 different encounters you can get, and if it's preemptive, you walk 9 steps. So I actually, that might mess me up because I'm not gonna know which encounter I get. But I could. I'll just have to decide whether I think I'm ahead or behind. Is that how that would work, though? And I honestly don't know enough about how preemptive encounters work to know, like, would that be... Would that be preemptive anyway because it's on a step ID with the preemptive flag, or is it like... I think there's a few reasons you can get preemptive encounters. I think that... Sephiroth, please. Like, this is supposed to be preemptive, and my formations are wrong, but it was still preemptive. Man, I wish I knew where these encounters were. I don't know if I underwalked the 4 steps there. I guess not. It's so funny when you're used to something. It's like, I'm not used to having Sephiroth here. So it seems weird to me seeing him in this scene. Just silly. Imagine wanting to skip this part of the game. This incredibly fun part of the speedrun. It still blows my mind that a calm skip was actually found. It was one of those things where it's like, never gonna happen. I was just, you know, pessimistic or whatever. Oops. It had been, people had been chasing it for so long with so many different ideas that it was like, oh, well, maybe this'll work. That, it's like, it's never gonna happen, guys. And then it did. And it was Kuma, which is like, I don't know what glitches or skips or anything Kuma has found, but from what I understand, he is quite the glitch hunter. And I'm guessing has found quite a few things in this. And I think his method for finding stuff is, I don't know, I'll try this thing 50 times. Hey, we got the spin. Hopefully that's not a glitch that gets banned from the category. No spin %. Any % no spins. Spinning. I guess I won't get Aqua Lung today. I think last time I did this, I did get Aqua Lung, and it is nice. Saves a bunch of Molotovs. You can do it. You can use it for all kinds of stuff, but it's not necessary. I used to get it. Before guard skip, but I was also pretty new, and I also got Magic Hammer back then. Yo, Joe Wander, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. How you doing today? Panic skip? What are you talking about? That corner, it's gotten me a few times, and just recently. I've never gotten stuck on that corner until recently. I think the next most desired skip in FF7 would probably be the Medial flashback skip. I think people would enjoy finding a skip for that. I'm trying to think. I haven't ever given it any thought, but... So you fight Ultimate Weapon, and immediately after, you get the Medial Cloud's Mind bit. Yeah, it seems like that would be a difficult one to figure out how to skip. Oh, Nigel. Panic skip. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty eye roll, but pretty good. Hey, I made it past the corner. Excuse me. Calm is putting me to sleep. Man, I'm trying to think, like, how is it that my bottom swell time is 31 minutes? There's no way I'm gonna be... Oh, shit. Time lost like that, but... What happened? Probably I got caught by the Zalom. I bet that's what happened. That still seems really slow. So I'm gonna buy 31 grenades and 11 potions. I know, so I did start taking notes on Luzbul's run, and the shops are definitely different, but I think that's because Luzbul was just like I think he just got the minimum for everything, and it was just like a super YOLO run, where it's like, if this isn't enough Molotovs, then the run dies. He seems like he's not interested in safe strats for anything ever, as far as I can tell. I should pull up bottom swell notes, because I never remember what turn to do stuff. Is that going to be different? Is Cloud, like, higher level where his bio damage will be enough higher that it changes the bottom swell strat? I mean, I guess I can't be dealing with that, but I think that he normally does something like 120 damage on bottom swell with a bio. Right? I don't know. Why does bio do so much more damage to bottom swell and Palmer than Materia Keeper? Is it because Materia Keeper has high magic defense, or do fire elemental enemies take less from poison? Maybe just Materia Keeper takes less from poison, but why would poison do like 95 damage when at a lower level you're doing 120 on bottom swell? I guess fire must take less damage from poison. I don't know. Safe strats are for casuals. Only losers would, like, try and prevent their run from dying 6 hours in. It's magic defense? Really? Materia Keeper has that high of magic defense, huh? Well, it could just be that he takes 50% from bio, or 75% or something like that. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, but curiosity. So that like transmission fluid looking stuff that flies out of that robot facade or whatever it is that transmission fluid or like oil? I think it's supposed to kind of look like blood, but it doesn't make sense that it would be blood. Dying 6 hours into the run is part of the true speedrunning experience. If you are photosensitive, there's going to be some flashing on the screen in a second. I'll say when it's done, but it's not great to look at. The biotics are bigger, but that's based on health. I have no idea. I do not know what determines damage for bio, or for poison ticks. Ah! I don't know, man. Okami, we run this stupidly long game, but man, it is nice running games that are not so long. Yet, for some reason, I just switched to a longer version of this game, so I got bumped to 4th place on Green Dog a few weeks, maybe a few months ago at this point. So I might grind that and try and get back into the 3rd place spot. You've beaten FF9 without loading any save files, so just pull yourself up by the bootstraps. So FF9 has a carry armor-ish kind of problem with some late boss, right? Like, Isn't there a boss late, very late in FF9 that can just end your run? And if I recall correctly, it's like, it's not even close to a save point. Nova Dragon is the one I was thinking. Okay, well there's a bunch. There's a whole bunch of bosses. Yeah, that sounds brutal. Where are you at, Snake? I don't love it when you're over there. Wait, where did you go? Oh. Okay, we'll just wait a second. I don't really feel like forcing the encounter. He totally just like clipped through the mountain. I'm gonna get caught by the Zalem again. No, I'm good. I'm actually okay. Oh jeez, I am barely okay. That is brutal. There's like 4 bosses that can just wreck you. Good lord. So I should get 1 encounter in Mithril Mines. I should not get another one. I don't know where it's supposed to be, so hopefully this is correct. It's definitely not the correct encounter. Man, I guess it really is just a long time between Calm and Bottom Swell. It seemed crazy 10 minutes ago, but I guess not. So, yeah, actually, I should pull up notes for Bottom Swell. Let's see. Glitchless step route. Man, I have like 20 files called glitchless notes, glitchless step routes. None of them are correct. Where is this? RJ's notes will teach me. Dr. Duck, what is up? It is a pleasure to see you. Runs are good. It's a category that I haven't really done, so I've done it once, and it was kind of a... Oh my god, this vine. Okay. What the duck is up? Hey Nigel, could you shout out Dr. Duck? He doesn't stream very much as far as I know, but he is a staple of the, as far as I'm concerned, of the Mario Maker 2 community, and a good friend of Infinite Jump Slash. So you should follow him with notifications so when he does stream, you can catch him. Is Clued doing the good RNG today? You know, this run is so... Wow. Yes, apparently he is. Friend-a-me of, IJS. Okay, so this is normal. 3111. What? Oh god. Guard source for sure. Keep the trank. Where the hell did I get a hyper from? That should be right. That extra R. Yeah, Nigel Thornberry is a friend that I have actually seen in the flesh and lived close to and worked with. And hey, Nigel, can you also shout out Nigel Thornberry? Shout yourself out. He's a Devil May Cry 5 speedrunner and also plays some, like, Souls kinds of games, I guess. And other miscellaneous games as well. Oh, shit. Junon. Okay. First try? No. Second try, wait for 2 attacks, then 3 grenades. Devil Makes Rye. You like Cookin' Mama too? I've never played Cookin' Mama, and actually, like, everyone in my family has told me how much fun it is. So, I should probably try it sometime. It's just, I mean, it's a Wii game, right? Woo! Thank you, Nigel. Dead? Easy peasy. I played Overcooked on Switch, and that game is fun, but it's, like, stressful. Okay. Where is it? Condensed. Okay. Okay. Okay, I did that last shop correctly, so I'm happy about that. Demons Might Weep is your favorite action game series? I have not even heard of that. Ghouls Can Liquid? What? Are these real things? Underworld Denizens have the potential to shred tears off. This is a spin-off game, not nearly as good as the original. Yes. Burning This Joke to the Ground is also a pretty good game. I am really slow. I am really, really slow. Ghosts can liquid. I now see what demons might weep means, but what is ghouls can liquid? What? I don't know. I don't know. I say this every time I get to this part, and a bunch of other people do, but I'm really interested to see Priscilla in the remake when that comes out. I hope that they give her a little bit more of a character, because she seems... I feel like in the original, she's like a character with personality, and you... I don't know, it seems like you should have more interaction with her than you do. Also, the CPR, or rescue breathing, in the remake, hopefully is a little bit different. The Tifa Scarlet slap match. Man, they're not gonna put that into the remake. There's no way they're gonna have that. They might. I don't know. I can't imagine. I'll take the PHS. What an incredibly helpful moment that just happened to work out perfectly. One of the problems with Calm Skip is that you never get the PHS item. And PHS doesn't show up in your menu unless you have the item. And you get it in Calm. But it just so happens that for Mr. Dolphin, Barrett takes the PHS from you and gives it back to you later. Which is like... If that wasn't the case, I don't think Calm Skip would have worked. I don't think that people would have been able to do it. Because if you can't PHS, that's a problem. Although, really, how many times do you use the PHS? You use it to get Sid after Temple of the Ancients to replace Barrett. You use it... I can't think of anywhere else that you use it. There's gotta be someplace else you use it. Yo, Osha! What's up? How you doing? It's like Calm Skip was anticipated by the developers. You know, when they were making it, they made Calm. They knew that it would be boring to people that had played the game before. And there's no way they could have expected people to find this chocobo glitch, but you know, maybe they did think about the idea that people would try to find skips. I would think probably not, but that PHS is just, man, if the developers did think of it, then that's, like, legendary. Duck, you gotta go back to your studies. Thank you for the good luck. Good luck with the studies. I hope you learn much. Honk. Man, I'm very anxious to see whether I can get preemptive Genova. That would be so cool. It's gonna be hard to know whether I'm supposed to walk 8 steps or 9 steps, though. I feel like I should be ahead on steps, because my movement has been good. I walked a very, very light 4 steps. And I missed 4 steps earlier and got an extra encounter, but I think I'm still on steps with wrong formation and maybe ahead, which means I would potentially get the... That means I should theoretically have to walk 9 steps instead of 8. I think that makes sense. Oh, I've got a shop. I have a tranquilizer that I got. So I can buy 10... Oh, shit. 10 tranks instead of 11. I don't know where I got this hyper from. I have a hyper. And if it's the one from Don's room, I would have sold it. And if it was one from before then... I don't know where I got this hyper. I'm guessing I just forgot to sell it earlier. Oh, God! That is such a stupid time loss. Yes, I've got it now. I won't mess up the real thing. Okay, so Phoenix down, Echo Screen. I guess I'll still get 2 hypers. Can we be rude to rude? I think we can. Yes, we can. What? Oh, L1, not R1. For some reason, this room just... I think this room gives people trouble in general, but I am definitely no exception to that. Oh. So that was Phoenix down, an Echo Screen, 2 Hypers, 10 Tranks, 1 Tent. P-Town, I believe I underwalked some steps and got an extra encounter in Train Graveyard. And then I just straight up missed walking some steps in Shinra Tower. So my formation is definitely wrong, but I think I'm actually on steps and might be able to get preemptive Genova. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna try. The thing is, there are 2 different encounters you can get on the boat. And for one of them, you do 8 steps, and if you get the preemptive, you get 9 steps. But I don't know that it can be preemptive since I'm off formation. So I might not know which encounter I'm getting. And I don't know if I'm ahead or behind because I skipped walking some steps and underwalked some steps. So I should be ahead. Oh! This is for you, P-Town. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no way. 5. 6 1/4, maybe 6 1/2. I think 6 1/4. Is there a glitchless category? There is not, and I don't think there will be a glitchless category. I think there might end up being a no major glitches category. I'm gonna make a post on the speedrun.com forums about it after I have a time, hopefully today. But I am doing fully glitchless. I don't know what the rules will be for no major glitches or no major skips. It will be a nightmare getting rules defined. It'll ultimately be up to the mods, but what should be allowed and what should not be allowed is something... There's so many things people have different opinions on. And the best one is Stinger Skip. Should Stinger Skip be allowed in a no major glitches run? I don't know, man. I don't know. I adore Stinger Skip. It is my favorite part of any FF7 run I've ever done, was learning about Stinger Skip, routing it, having cool setups, having backups. I love Stinger Skip, but I don't think it belongs in a no major glitches category. Oh shit. Be right back. Oops. That's weird. It is a neat trick. I love that Monetary Dragon's like obsession with spinning and all the spinning in FF7. I love how the community has like clung to that and enjoyed it, and it's now like spinning is part of the FF7 community, and it's wonderful. And I'll be honest, I had to look up what I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. I had to look up what it was from, but it makes me want to watch Phantom Menace again. Which was... It gets a lot of hate. Phantom Menace was not a god-awful movie. It was fine. Yo, mind a Gemini and Flasher Z. I don't know what... I never know whether to call you Flashers or Flasher Z. I think I hear people do both. But I could just call you the Flash. Ooh, jeez. So who... I guess I take Tifa in red? I think that's the play. Let's see, it's the moment of truth. I think steps are dead. Maybe, I'm gonna try and walk 8 steps. I'm gonna try 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Please be preemptive Genova, that would be so cool. Yo, the day and the run are going alright. I'm enjoying it. It's, you know, it's nice running against your second ever run of a category, and it's relaxing. I don't really know what good times are or anything. Please, please, please. Oh my god! That's beautiful! I love it. Oh, that's so good. That makes me so happy. Hey, man, I mean, it was not just luck. I knew what I was trying for. And what I did made sense. It's just... Yeah. It's still a miracle, but... I knew what I was trying for. Do I sled fang her? No. No, I don't sled fang her. Also, I should have swapped Cloud and Red there. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a Cloud turn because I did that wrong. Dang. Well, he'll be in first after this. Oh man, getting that preemptive Genova. I'm very happy. That's right. Can't hit Cloud with that stop. So what's my bravery count? I should probably know. It's kind of like you don't have to know as much, though, because you've got a little more time to get cross-slash. I think I only did 2 bravers there, but okay, let me think. Yeah, so you can get preemptive on bosses on 4 of them. Oh, shit. You can get preemptive on Apps, Genova Birth, and 2 of the Turks fights. I think it is the Gungaga one and the... I'll be right back. I don't know. And I think the Midgar, the Radon Midgar Turks are the other one that you can get, I think. Which I'm gonna do! I didn't do that fight in my PB, because I didn't know if it was optional or not. And I apparently did a skip. So, the deal with getting a preemptive boss on screens where you can get encounters that are not the world map. When you can get random encounters, they're not random. Because the game keeps track of all of your movement. It has something called a step ID. It keeps track of how many steps you've taken in the game so far. And if you get a boss, well, there are some step IDs that are flagged as preemptive battle step IDs. And if you get one of the bosses that can be preemptive, if you get them on a step ID that is preemptive, then you get it. And obviously, a preemptive fight is just better, but also you do extra damage. You do double damage with the first physical attack that you do, which is going to be a Braver. So, dude, over there. All right, Cloud. So having a Braver ready when you get a preemptive boss is kind of a big deal. Man, I wonder if... Man, for the Turks fight, if you can get that preemptive and you can stun Elena, I think you go in with a cross slash, preemptive cross slash, and death blow with Tifa, and I bet you can kill them without them getting any attacks in. Thank you, Mind of Gemini. Oh shit, steps. 7. Oh, right, okay, I remember this. You can actually do these steps a couple different ways, but I'm gonna do 7. I'm gonna get an encounter here. I'm gonna do the 7 here. Yo! I forgot to heal. I think that's correct. Solos, what up? And Moonhead, what up? How you guys doing? And thank you for the good luck. So no steps there. No steps after the next 2. And then 7. Right? 70007. So that was 700. I think this one is supposed to be on the next... No. No, this is the right spot for it. Get it? Aww. The preemptive bomb fight, though. Okay, so... the next encounter, I walk 7. Yes. Oh, welcome back, Ace. Hey, Ace, is this the same steps up to this point in Hundo? I don't know what I just counted. I counted 7 and it ended on his right foot, so I walked some more. I apparently can't count walking steps. And I'm gonna get the turbo ether. Did I do? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I walked them one encounter early? Okay, cool. Okay, so now I'm just like super, super behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That one is probably supposed to be at the edge of this screen, I would guess. But I'll get the turbo ether anyway. My formations are bad, so getting behind. I mean, I'm gonna be off steps, like, for real soon. By laser, I'm sure I'll have to farm laser. Thank you, Ace. No, and my formations, I've definitely screwed my formations by underwalking and forgetting to walk some steps. Get it? That was fast. Let's give it a try. No right arm today. So I walked those early. Do I need to update my notes? Nope, I don't need to update my notes. I just read it wrong. I should actually be fine. You mean for laser? So in Train Graveyard, I got an extra encounter because I didn't walk enough. And then in Shinra Tower, I wasn't really paying attention, but there's some spot I was supposed to walk 4 and I didn't. So my formations are higher than they should be. I should have known this before I got here. 28 Molotovs. I feel like I could have bought more, but there's my 28. I'll go ahead and sort by most. These notes don't make a lot of sense. Yeah, no, I killed formation super early, so I'm guessing I'll need to farm laser, but hey, I don't know. Maybe formations have just worked out. That would be awesome. Now, this is a peach mango cider. It's pretty weird. It's pretty good. It's just very, very fruity. Those guys by Scarlet have enormous feet. Or at least very huge shoes. Oh, I wanted to figure out how many Bravers I have. So I got one on Airbuster, Sample, Rufus. So 3 in Midgar, 2 on Genova, I think. So I'm only at 5 Bravers. So I should get 2 during Laser. And then... like all distracted trying to think about stuff. Just building in future time save. Okay, I'll be back again. So there are definitely some things in this route that I think can be improved just based on changes I've seen in no slots over time. Like, I have a bunch of extra gil. Maybe I should have just bought as many Molotovs as I could have. And had 3K. And then maybe I wouldn't have to buy more after Palmer. I don't know. Because 27 is not a lot. Or 28. I think I got 28. $28 is definitely not a lot because that's what you get in no slots. And you don't have to kill sneaky steps and stingers. So I might like run out of Molotovs for Palmer. I don't know. Okay, Coral Prison. I need to menu before. I need to remember Bronze Bangle on Kate Sith. Silver Armlet on Tifa, and exchange Kate's Materia to Tifa. Fire Ring on Tifa, 2 enemy skills on Cloud. Okay. Vaguely remember this. Where am I going? Is that it? No, I didn't back rotate. So I should do that as soon as I can, so I don't forget. For some reason I was thinking there was no reason to back rotate because we're not going to use him. But I guess we will get an encounter before the shack with him. And I'm going to walk 22 to 25 steps. And I don't know why the range, like why there's a range for it. Like, if you're behind, do you walk more or less? Because I'm definitely way behind. I walked 7 extra steps. So I'm thinking, wait a second, I can figure this out. The danger increment is higher on the screens, like the screen with the shack. The range is because there's a lot of steps and there's a Dine cutscene in the middle. Oh, because I'm supposed to be able to make it to the shack. But it's still all on the same screen. I mean, is it just the range because of how people count steps and the fact that it's being broken up? I think I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna be able to walk all of the steps before I get to the shack. So, I don't know. I'll walk 23. Sure. Yeah. So that is way, way early for that encounter. Sure, 23, why not? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23, sure. Oh, it's 19? So I'm using Carnage's notes, and from watching AJ Nebs and Luzble's pre-guard skip PBs, they did some stuff, like some slightly different numbers of walking steps, and Carnage's notes, they're all like close but different. So I'm guessing 19 is probably the real answer. And I believe walking, if you're ahead, you would walk more because you want to spend more time on that map? I don't know. To raise your danger so you don't sneak under laser. I mean, that's how this part with Zeal's route works, but I don't know if it's the same deal here. Seems like it might be. Okay, 38 step ID increments. Okay, so that is 20 steps for me. Or, That's 20 steps. There is no chance you can possibly sneak under laser here. Interesting. Well, I need to make save states for this route, and I guess that's something I'll take a look at when I get here. Because it says 22 to 25, and I certainly don't want to be, like, walking that much extra. But, okay, so for 38 step IDs at 4 step IDs per walking step, which I believe, man, I got chewed out for saying that once, for saying that 1 walking step is 30, or is 4 step IDs. Oh, right. 38 step increments, so 76 step IDs divided by 4 is 19 plus. Is that who's in my party? So I would count that as 20 steps because I count left foot for step 1. Okay, I'm good. Laser? Oh my god! Oh my god. Am I like the luckiest dude in the world? Wow! So... I need to pay attention. Okay, I'll grenade this guy. Is there any way he can get a second Braver in here? Please. Oh. That's so stupid. I did beat Rush. Maybe he'll attack Cloud. I wouldn't mind. I don't know if he had barrier. No. That is some awesome luck. And I did get cross slash, so I did miscount. Okay, so... No, that was after guard skip. I know you used to be able to get too far ahead on laser, where you would get an encounter in Cave of Gi that you didn't want, but... that was a totally different step route, so that probably is irrelevant here. Don't take steps in Cosmo Canyon. Okay, so yeah, I'm supposed to walk 14 immediately when I get into Cave of Gi. And Ace, you're saying don't take those 14 steps at the entrance? I could do that. But then, because this doesn't do stinger skip, I think that it just, like, diverges. So, I'm supposed to walk 4 to 5 steps at the start of the stinger screen, according to Carnage's notes, which I'm guessing he did some sort of routing to deal with not doing stinger skip. literally don't set foot in Cosmo Canyon. Just skip it. You know, I think I'm going to visit it today. I'm going to do that. I'll take some steps. I mean, it's gravy now if I can stay on any semblance of steps. It's just nice. But certainly not anything I expect, so yeah, I'll walk some steps. I don't know. You better not freaking kill me, dude. I should have elixired. This could kill me. Okay. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, when I make save states for this, I'll be able to figure out what to do with steps there. And I honestly, I haven't even looked at the Carnage no stinger skip route versus the one with stinger skips, so this might actually work out the same for the rest of the run, but it very well could be a completely different route for the rest of the run. Because stinger skip is bound to mess something up, because you are... Oh, it's been so long. You're getting an encounter that... Or you're skipping an encounter on the same... at the same time as stingers, and it's not resetting your danger. Yeah, I don't know. I do not remember how stinger skip works. I used to know, like, what happened with these encounters, but I imagine it changes things. But maybe it just won't matter. Maybe if a no major glitches category comes to be, stinger skip will be allowed. It seems like a lot of people would want that. Which, wanting it is irrelevant. But a lot of people think that stinger skip is not a major skip, and that it's comparable to menu skipping an encounter. Which, man, I don't know what my opinion on that is. It seems pretty major to me, but I see both sides of the argument. So someone will have to figure that out. But if stinger skip is allowed, then cool, I'll just do the old route that everyone did up until after Diamond Weapon. There should be some really big time save on Materia Keeper, because I did the stupidest Materia Keeper strat I could come up with. I did the 11th tick strat with 4 high potions and 3 damage. And I died. I saved. I failed. It took a long time for me to die. I reloaded. I did the same really ridiculous slow strat. So there's probably some, like, 5 minutes to save on just the Materia Keeper fight. Oh. Miss Kitsune, what up? I am doing the glitchless route, which is very very much the same as the old no slots route before CC or before guard skip was found. But I'll be doing raid on Midgar and fighting Proud Claude and the Turks. And getting the early misstyle. It's not a real category, but I'm hoping it will be at some point. But yeah, welcome, Miss Kitsune. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. It is almost definitely Sunday for you, depending on where you live. I have the feeling you live in the US. Or time zones similar. Laundry and schoolwork, and you're in Chicago. Nice. So it is definitely Sunday. I hope you're having a nice Sunday. Monday in Oz. Well, it's Monday for Feckway, I think. I think he's 14 hours ahead of me, so it's like 3 a.m. for him. Red. It's Monday in Australia. True. I don't know what I'm doing here. Sure. Man. Going diagonal in the buggy here feels good. But I should be more careful about buggy skipping. Alright, Tifa, you gotta do a little better on the manipulate this time. Oops. You would love to do a fun, casual FF7 playthrough because you miss on so much now in no slots. Yeah. I mean, that's the reason I'm doing this, I guess. I like Cosmo Canyon a lot. I don't love Calm, but watch this, guys. Oh, broke down. Now that is a waste of time. I do not think any no major glitches category would require you to do that. But I heard someone, maybe it was J-Rod, someone talking about, like, you know, jokingly saying that Hundo should have to do that because it's a side quest. But there are so many things that people will kappa say is a side quest. Been a while. Music, though. The music is so good. I think it's so weird that this happens, where you have to, like, look at the little guide and indicator thing. That's so weird. That doesn't happen anywhere else. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it does happen somewhere else. You missed CC Skip the other day, so you got to do this segment. I've seen some people do that. That's happened with P-Town a couple times where he did it and actually got Stinger Skip, which is cool. Now with Calm Skip, that's never going to happen again because steps are way different, but you know, the pre-CC Skip and right after CC Skip, those routes, you got laser on the same step. And I guess no, now with Calm Skip, people are still at whatever, it's like step ID 72, I think, is where you get laser, so. And actually, Zeal did a Calm Skip run and missed CC Skip, and he got Stinger Skip. That was a couple weeks ago. That was wild. He was just like, I still remember the setup. Look at this. And then it happened, and it was like totally unexpected. Really, really funny. Yes. Oh, thank you.
Yes, you have later.
I'll have coffee first. No, I want Tifa and Barrett. I don't know who you're supposed to take there, but it doesn't matter very much. Oof. Bonk. You can get through that door before that dialogue triggers. Oh, he got a treat. There was random chomping behind me. Apparently a dog just got a treat. No, you're good. It just caught me off guard. Hey, Display Coffee, would you mind shouting out Ms. Kitsune? She is also an FF7 speedrunner. Fun streamer. Chill. Good place to hang out. And perhaps she will be a No Major Glitches speedrunner as well. The more people that do glitchless or no major glitches, the easier it will be to get it to be a category. There's a long break here. This is it. This is the break. I'll be back. Well, shit, guys. I actually thought that was longer. That was more than 7 seconds. Imagine being so uptight and concerned about your time in a video game that you care about coming back late from breaks. Imagine. That's what PB stands for. The personal best poop break with peanut butter. Wow, that is disgusting. I'm never saying that again. I used to know, like, the right way to talk to these people. I think you're supposed to talk to Barrett on the right. And then up to talk to Tifa, and then I think it's up left to Aerith. I don't remember. This is one of my favorite lines. Well, it was, and I forget what it says now. It's like, are you really you or something? Wow. Claim something as one of your favorites and then not know what it is. Yo, mind a Gemini, thank you. Jesus. Yes, so we're doing an FF7 no slots race on December 11th at 9 a.m. Pacific time, noon Eastern time, 5 p.m. UTC. All platforms are welcome. Commentary on Monetary Dragon stream with him and Ace Zephyr, and perhaps, I imagine some other people will be interested in popping in for commentary. Dummy Bear, probably. I think it's way too late for him to actually run it, though in June he did commentary and stayed up until 5 a.m. his time. Yes, so there was a misunderstanding with some people. In the message that I posted in all the different Discords, I said that we were going to... that we could restream on commentary a maximum of 8 people, and that we would prioritize PSX runs if we have over 8 people. And I don't know what we'll do if we have 9 people running PSX, but... or if we have less than 8... and then have other people. We'll figure it out, but we can have more than 8 people in the race. I'll walk. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, worst case, now I'm behind. But yeah, Night Strider, you're definitely in the race if you have it off and want to do the race. But, I mean... being on the commentary... being restreamed on the commentary isn't the whole point. The point of the race is to have lots of runners and make a lot of money for children. Oh, don't run, don't run. Yeah! Night Strider is another awesome FF7 runner. I've been watching him a whole lot while I've been working lately. Is there any reason Tifa should have the other laser? I don't think so. Alright there, dude. So, I don't know. I'll walk 5 here, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that kind of makes it seem like the 5 steps didn't do anything, but whatever. Steps are dead. It's fine. Okay. I have 15 Molotovs. How many do I want? Do I want to use 4 on stingers, or do I want to do 3 lasers? I'll do Molotovs. Okay, well that sucked. Trank. Is a trank actually... What am I doing? Is a trank actually, like, worthwhile? It's gonna lose it after Unitalk. Yeah. Whatever, I wasted a trank, who cares? First turn laser, baby. Well, Cloud got his limit. And I am officially... I'm not going to worry about steps at all anymore. I don't think that people were getting this, but I want that turbo ether. Ooh, that was nice. Yeah, so during the June 26th race, Dino had some really harsh incentives, donation incentives, because, you know, we do all kinds of things that ultimately slow down the run, but hey, for 20 bucks, I'll get Yuffie. Do we get the first turn? That is awesome. Get your awoos ready. Yeah, so Dino got Vincent early and used him for the rest of the game. And he bred a blue chocobo, and I forget what other crazy things he did, but he did weird stuff. The reason it asks for your address and your t-shirt size is because it is... The team campaign is supporting the St. Jude Play Live event, which they will send you swag after your run. Or after the campaign closes, which is unless you close it manually, that is 30 days after your last donation. So, if somebody donates $1 every 29 days, you'll never get your swag. But yeah, the process of setting up a Tiltify campaign can be a little confusing, and you can do it wrong. But it is the thing that you can make a campaign and delete it. You can publish it and unpublish it. You can do all these things before you get a donation. As soon as you get a donation, you can no longer unpublish your campaign or delete it. But it is kind of important for everyone's campaign to be a supporting campaign for the team campaign. Because we're going to be giving people the team campaign link that has everybody's supporting campaigns and streams with thumbnails and stuff, but also our team goal. So last time... So, December 2020, we raised $2,300. In June 2021, we raised $4,700. So I think we may... I need to talk to my company and my friend who's going to try and get more corporate sponsors for it this time around, but... I think we're going to be setting the team goal to $5,000, which is a lot. But, I'm hoping we smash that. I'm hoping that we hit the 10,000 mark. And I think that if we get some businesses to sponsor it and do matches on it, I think we can do that. And I work in the financial industry. They should be willing to match like 10 grand by themselves. They have like too much money. £7,777. That is expensive. Yeah, buggy skip, please. Okay, we are about to save a whole ton of time. And I guess I'll save. I guess I'll save before Materia Keeper. If I die, we can still save a crazy amount of time. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little behind on chat, guys. Your company will match whatever we donate personally? Well, we will... Well, I'm not going to say how much I intend to donate on our behalf. Well, you're making a new campaign, so... No, you give it a name and it builds a URL based on that name. And depending on the name of your campaign, it might tell you that the URL is invalid because it has a special character in it or something. But, for example, my campaign name is Toastmats FF7 No Slots for St. Jude number 3. And the URL is similar. I'm gonna heal. Oh, no, what? Jeez, and I'm gonna trank. There's no reason not to trank yet other than slow menuing. Yo, thank you, Solos. I like this shirt. Also, for the charity event, if you were in the June one, you probably have a t-shirt you should wear. If you were in the December one, you might have an apron you can wear. Oh, good. Oh, good. What do? I have no idea how much HP these guys have. I should have used Beat Rush first, maybe? Fuck! Run! This pincer's a lot worse than I thought. Man, that sucked. Oh my fucking god. Okay. We're doing it. Oh my god, we're gonna keep going. I've never done that. That's a new one. That is amazingly bad. So I think I go out this way. Jump down. Go in here. I think this is the right way. Get the elemental. Yeah, I mean, I guess I might as well. Like, am I gonna use it? I don't know. Maybe on Schizo I will. I have the feeling this is not even the correct way. This is not the right way. This is gonna put me below one of the ladders. This is the way? Okay. I know this takes you to, like, the reactor, and then there's the door, but I thought that there was a ladder that I still wouldn't be able to go up. Wow, I can't believe I did that. If I did that in a no-slots run, I would be so pissed off. Oh. I thought this ladder wouldn't be down. Man, I should have gone and dropped that ladder in case I go in the wrong tube again. Okay. Easy. Only like a 2-minute time loss in a split that has 10 minutes of time loss in it. That was incredibly stupid. Hey, I did it. Okay, so let me see. I'm actually going to try and menu this the way that ATB weight, reset Tifa limit. Oh, I was supposed to do some other stuff. World map, equip Seraph Comb. Equip Seraph Comb. Swap top materia from cloud to red. This should be here. Swap top materia to red. Put restore in armor. Add Rama. I guess let me check the status first. 43. Okay. I think that's good. I think I used to shoot for 43 to 44. I'm like second guessing myself so much. I did not let Tifa's ATB fill up. Oh, shit! Bio wasn't in the right spot. Nobody has bio. That... Oh, change. This is still gonna be a gold split, guys. It's that bad. So, what I did with Materia Keeper in my PB run is Mini Cloud and Tifa Death Sentence Tifa have Fire Elemental in Cloud's weapon so that when he attacks, it heals Materia Keeper. And then I did Poison, healed Materia Keeper up, attacked it with Tifa for 4 damage because she was Death Sentenced, and then attacked once with Cloud to heal Materia Keeper 1 damage. And then every 2 ticks, I did a high potion until I had used 4 high potions. And then the 11th tick killed Materia Keeper, and it is the worst imaginable way to do it, but it was kind of fun. He's got... Tifa's ATB didn't fill. I guess I just didn't let it fill again. And maybe transform materia should be on Cloud. Okay. This is terrible. 94? Okay, so that's 1 attack with Tifa. Death sentence her. We have not gotten a poison tick yet. So that is 1 poison tick. What? Oh, God. What a joke. I don't know if that matters. Does that make her under-leveled for Red Dragon? I don't know. Probably. I don't have a Phoenix down. I don't need to heal. Huge gold after going the wrong way and dying to Materia Keeper. Still, huge gold. Oh man, when I get a good materia keeper, it's gonna be like 8 minutes faster than that. I think I'm gonna just come out and tent after I shop. And I guess I'll get the drill arm, I think is what's in there. Yeah, so, Dino, you're saying it's the one fight in the game if your menu isn't exact, you're fucked. I mean, there are definitely some other places where that can be the case, depending on what's wrong with your menu, but I haven't paid any attention to menus in this. I'm just absolutely winging it and doing heavily the same stuff I do in no slots. Same menus, but not entirely. Obviously, I'm bringing Tifa to Temple of the Ancients. Oh, wait a second. I do need to menu first. Exchange one of his enemy skills to Aerith. Give him the other enemy skill. That's it. Two elementals. I'm gonna keep an all, just for fun. So much money! Sure. Elemental might be good on Palmer, extra defense. I mean, I'm not using even one elemental materia for Palmer, but I could do... So Tifa has the fire ring. I could put elemental fire on someone's armor. Now, you know what? I think the only time I'm going to use the second elemental is on Schizo. I'm going to do Shiva elemental on Tifa and Rama elemental on Sid. Might as well. And see, in the old no slots route, people didn't even get Ifrit. So who gets the fire ring for... So Tifa should have the fire ring for Temple. I guess there's really no reason not to give Cloud Fire Elemental. I'll do it for now, but I guess there's no reason not to for Temple. Yeah, I'm guessing people didn't do it for... People didn't get it because it was only useful for Red Dragon, and you shouldn't need it for Red Dragon, because Red Dragon should only get one attack for the whole fight. I should know what direction to go when I get off screen there. Red Dragon should only get one attack, and if it is Red Dragon Breath on Cloud, it shouldn't kill him. So just getting the Ifrit materia and the act of equipping it is a waste of time because it doesn't help. But Cloud was dead for one of the Stinger fights, so he shouldn't really be underleveled. It was just a Stinger. Okay, so clearly sub 4-hour Palmer is possible. We're pretty far off of that, but it's possible. I do still need to get Cloud a limit. I don't think he has one. In my no slots PB, oh, it was so stupid. I just didn't even think about cross slash for Red Dragon, I guess. I had not learned cross slash and had an empty limit bar going into Red Dragon, so I did it with, I used like 4 or 5 Bravers on Red Dragon. But I'm okay with not having cross slash ready to go on Red Dragon and no slots, but this one, no, you need it. Be right back. Does Palmer live after he gets hit by the truck? Yes. He talks to you over the, like, radio while you're in the rocket later. Like, in the big materia part of the game. He actually talks to you over the radio and tells you that, I think he tells you it's like, no, it's on autopilot and you're not gonna be able to turn it off. Something like that. I mean, he gets hit by this truck big time. But he survives. Okay, I'm just... What's wrong with me? Go. He got enough padding. Yeah, I mean, he takes a beating. We poison him and throw Molotov cocktails at him, and he just dances and shakes his butt. But I love... Man, I love that, like, the tiny Bronco propeller almost kills him, but he dodges it. And I've got to believe that that's like a reference to Indiana Jones. Which Indiana Jones is that in? I don't even remember. Probably Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh no, I did this bad. I did this bad. We're gonna run out of Molotovs. What am I doing? I should have saved... Should I have saved the sled fang? Sled fang? Oh my god. I just high potioned the wrong person. How am I screwing up Palmer so bad? Come on. You gonna kill Tifa? No. Okay, thanks. Yo, Plabu, what's up? Good to see ya. Dude, Palmer! Please! I didn't, like, get M tentacles, did I? No, of course not. This is horrible. The hell? There! I guess I'll keep casting Bio on him. I don't want to use the cross slash. It's tempting, but... Oh, sure, fine. Okay. Quite possibly the worst Palmer fight I've ever done. I love Palmer so much. And he, like, flies off the screen. So he's clearly a very elastic and bouncy person. I saved 2 seconds. That's ridiculous. Okay. Another break. I'll be right back. Okay, so I had like 4,100 something after the shop in Rocket Town. I probably should have bought 1 fewer Trinks. But if I buy 9 Molotovs, that won't cut it. And 10 Molotovs, I won't have enough. I'll be like a few gil short. But if I only get 9 Molotovs, I will have a little bit too much money. So I think... Okay, so Trident is 3750. I need to math this out, but I've got the entire gold saucer to figure it out. So 3750 is 250 gil left after 10 Molotovs. Man, I have so much money. I should have gotten more high potions is what I should have done. I'm gonna run out of high potions. I guess shop in Bone Village. 13 high potions. 14 high potions. And 10 Molotovs. I have like 3,900 extra right now, which is exactly 13 high potions. But I need more Molotovs, so... But that 3750 will give me an extra 150 gil if I buy 9 Molotovs. Yeah, I think 9 Molotovs and 13 high potions is the answer. But is it better to do... The guild route's gonna be different. No, I'm just gonna get extra stuffs, buy more Molotovs and high potions than I need, get some extra stuff, and then do the Medial shop and leave with 61k. I mean, it should be the same. If I get the same items. I'm not gonna get Kaiser Knuckles. I wouldn't normally get Trident. I have a calculator that I can use during the date. By 12 Molotovs and 10 high potions, I think. So it's probably not that interesting watching me try to figure out my gil, but I think that's the play. Maybe I get a Phoenix down in place of one of the high potions, depending on how Temple goes. And all of this math is worthless if I'm wrong about how much I left the shop with. I think it was about 4,130 gil. But I gotta be pretty confident because it could make... If I'm wrong on the gil, then I might end up with only 5 HP plus material. I just hate going into the item shop in Medieval. Okay, so 4130 plus 3750 minus 3000 minus 4800 equals 80. Okay, I'm going to get 10... Wait, no, that's... It's not enough. But 9 high potions and 12 Molotovs is enough. Then I should have like 4,380 gil in Medea or something. I don't know. Minus the cosine of pi. Okay, let me see if I can remember these things. The cosine of pi is 0, and the sine... No. The cosine of pi is -1, and the sine of pi is 0. Yeah? Probably. Nah, this incredibly basic calculator does not have trig functions on it. Yeah, cosine pi is -1. Cosine pi over 2 is 0. And cosine 0 is 1. See, I remember some things from high school. I didn't completely destroy my brain during high school, just mostly. What are you co-signing? If you're willing to sacrifice your credit, I have all kinds of things that you could co-sign for me. I should look at what Karn's notes say. He buys way less stuff. He buys 15 Molotovs. He sells the Eden coat. The Eden coat... Oh, jeez. Oh, the Eden coat complicates things. Why can't I just give Aerith the Eden coat? I have no idea what the Eden coat sells for. Oh, yeah. Gil is... I'm not going to be able to figure this out right. Ooh, wrong way. That sells for 4K? Okay, so I can buy 20... If that's exactly what it sells for, then I will buy 22 Molotovs, 8 high potions, and 1 Phoenix down. Where is it? Oh, it's there. I am comfortable with that. It's gonna sound some, like, conspiracy theory Armageddon shit, but man, the entire financial industry in the United States is about to collapse. If you're gonna refi, it's a pretty good time to do so. And inflation is super ridiculous right now. It's going to have a major negative impact on this country and the world as a byproduct of that. Whew. It's time for Gungaga. So this screen, down left the whole time. And I feel like very few people know that. That is the best movement you can have. Down left. Seems completely counterintuitive because the path is going up right. Down left is correct. Getting some lucky world map encounters, or lucky world map crossings. I mean, it's not unusual to make it here, but I got one on the way to Saucer and one on the way back. None. I feel like it's really rare to get one going to or leaving Gungaga, but you can, that's for sure. Okay, so I need to remember, get the trident. Nothing being rude, but US was in shit for years. This is the nail in the coffin. RIP US economy. That doesn't even sound a little bit cynical to me, honestly. It should. But it's just like... So I've learned a lot about investing and the financial industry in general in the last what the hell? The last like 10 months. And it is so I assumed that it was all crooked and sketchy, but it's worse than I thought. Unlike you who got caught when going to release a... Oh, yes. That was not my fault. That was your fault. Running all over the world map willy-nilly. You land next to the chocobo. You let it go. You get back in the high wind. That's it. There is a certain amount of movement that you can do without... like, your world map danger does not start incrementing right away, which is why buggy skipping works. But yeah, if you're close enough to the chocobo, you shouldn't be getting an encounter. It should be impossible. Yo, Cloud. What the hell? Okay, now I have a decision to make. Oh, shit. Am I going to force an encounter here so that I don't get pincered after Red Dragon? I don't think so. If I can make it in there. No. I'm good. Ooh. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know what the encounter table around here looks like, so it's absolutely guessing, but we're gonna risk it. We're gonna be saving. If I get that pincer, I will win it. I will have 3 characters alive, and one of them does crazy, crazy damage. So this seems a lot less dangerous of a pincer when you have Tifa in your party. Because they have something like 2,400 HP, I think. So she should be able to kill them in 2 hits? No. That would be death blows. 4 hits, I guess. Can't you laser them? You know, I'm not sure. I don't know much about these guys. Well, I think there's 2 pincers in this hallway. And one of them is the, like, bull chariot dudes. But I think there's one with the, like, nasty flying dudes also. Man, if I'm gonna force that encounter, I could go back now and do it. But I'm just in a gambling mood. It definitely feels like the odds of getting an encounter after Red Dragon are pretty high. Definitely feels like it. And I don't have bio equipped on any... Yeah, no, Cloud still has bio. Oh, what the hell is my menu here? Oh, wow, and... Well, no. these notes have a different gill route that gets the trident, but not the rocket punch. But I think my gill is fine. So during the charity race, I need to try this out. But I might have a reward for using the Princess Guard instead of the Yoshiyuki. The one concern I have with that, first of all, Cloud will miss experience because he'll be dead, or maybe Tifa will be dead. Aerith will be alive. But I also would want to give her the, I would want to give her the power wrist is the thing, and then I would lose it. I sold a silver armlet I shouldn't have. So I need to remember to buy nine things that cost 300. So 8 high potions and a Phoenix Down, probably. I need to remember that when I get to Bone Village, because I never shop in Bone Village. Menu-wise, it works out better to leave the E skill on Cloud for Big Guard. Man, I'd have to think about that. Having Big Guard on Aerith is awfully nice. I know you don't usually get it, but it is potentially helpful. Yeah. Is it just a faster menu kind of thing? He had Cloud equipped with enemy skill for Big Guard. It worked out golden for him. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what the benefit there is. It just means that Cloud doesn't get his first turn if he's the one that Big Guards. And that means that what's Aerith gonna do? Throw a Molotov at DG? Throw a grenade at herself? If she's alive? Yeah, honestly, doing Big Guard with Aerith doesn't help much either. It doesn't really accomplish much. Yeah, so then he's doing about, like, over 300 damage. Whereas Cloud would only be doing, like, 210 with the Yoshiyuki if Aerith is alive. Definitely uses a lot more Molotovs, but it also really depends on how Demon's Gate opens. Like, that sounds like it would be better in some cases and worse in others. Okay, I gotta think about this fight. So Big Guard with Cloud, Death Sentence with Aerith, or vice versa. Hold Molotov with Tifa. Tifa died to Materia Keeper. 2 Molotovs might kill her. Or no, it's supposed to be a Molotov and a grenade. She should be fine on that. So Molotov herself and put through cross slash, hold grenade on Aerith, wait trick perfectly. Just do it perfectly. We waste an entire ATB bar for Tifa with this strat, so getting 4 death blows in is real tight. Cloud doesn't have a... Oh my dear lord. Okay, well, this is going to be a catastrophe. This is really bad. I guess... Okay, yeah. Okay, this is... It got 2 attacks, but we're lucky enough that it was okay. Oh, it's not that okay, though. That's... He's gonna unfreeze. Oh, this is bad. I need luck here. Oh, and I should have done that with Cloud. Ooh. And I should have normal attacked. Better lucky than good. And I don't need Bahamut. But I guess I'll get it anyway. That was not a good fight. Hey! Black materia. Wait, let me read what Dino said. By doing this, you put enemy skill on Force Stealer and an armor for Genova Birth. For MK, when you equip Buster Sword, it will drop off and leave on Cloud. And on Death Sentence, you can Force Stealer again and then drop the E skill again. That is too complicated for me to comprehend right now. So this split time makes me think that I died to Demon's Gate? 8.5 minutes for Demon's Gate with Tifa. That shouldn't be the case. Hey, it's not a pincer, but I probably should have healed. Like I said, better lucky than good. Wait. Did that actually save? Yes. We'll just save twice. Save twice because then we're twice as safe. You think this is harder than the current strat? Well, it's definitely faster, and it seems easier to me, but maybe that's just because I did it for a long time. But now, of course, watch, I will absolutely... Oh, I didn't switch enemy skill! Aerith is still the only one with enemy skill. Cool. And I should have waited on heal with Cloud. Oh, this is already going terribly. You're gonna kill Aerith. You're gonna petrify Tifa. Do I keep doing this at all, or do I just die and start over? I might be able to make it. Okay, so Cloud's ATB will fill. Good lord. This might be good. She's at 53 for death sentence, which is about 17, probably, I would guess. Oh. Oh, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Oh. This is fine. Okay, so I should be able to get Tifa's limit in. She's about to die. She's got like 2 left. This is over. Oh, and Big Guard ran out. And she took 800 damage. Well, at least now we can Phoenix down her. I'm gonna try and win this fight. So, ATB is empty. I do this, and then I should be able to get Healing Wind off. Trank her. This is awful. She's better off Molotoving here. Okay, that's actually pretty cool that he did that. There is a chance it would have benefited me to practice this fight, honestly. It might have been helpful. You gonna do it? This is so stupid. Easy, perfect fight. Exact textbook Demon's Gate. Oh, wow. Okay, so maybe in my PB I did not die to Demon's Gate. Maybe it just went almost that bad. Remember a minute ago when I said that that strat is definitely faster than the Kate Sith dice strat? And the Yoshiyuki? Not always. Thank you, guys. So, by doing Red Dragon and Demon's Gate with enemy skill only on Aerith, and bad weight tricking, and just general problems, I lost 45 seconds in Temple. Feels good. That should have cost me like 5 minutes, so can't wait to run against this and have another huge time save on Materia Keeper, another huge time save on Temple. Always build in future time save. You never want it to be impossible to PB. Night Strider. What does that mean? That, wait a second. That is hiragana. See? I remember, like, one word from my Japanese class. I know the name of the writing, the name of the alphabet. Means congratulations? Well, thank you. Ome de tau gozaimasu. Gozaimasu. Okay. See, I remember gozaimasu, or gozaimasu, means it's like a way of adding a level of respect to something, at least in some cases. Like, arigato means thank you, but arigato gozaimasu is like I think more formal, or it's like you would, if you're saying it to your boss or something, you would definitely say gozaimasu, if I remember correctly. Omedeto gozaimasu, yes. I didn't say that right either, but I'm done trying. Arigato. Oh, yes. Yes. Is it not arigato? Isn't R-I like... Well, maybe that's what you mean, R-E. R-E, not meaning re. Makes it more formal and shows more appreciation. That's what I thought. But I mean, it's a... I mean, it comes with a certain respect also. Like, if you're talking to your boss or your parents or something like that, you would tend to be more formal about it like that, I think. Man, that's crazy. It has been 18 years since I took that Japanese class. Yes. A-I-U-A-O. Nah, or no. I remember singing some hiragana song. Because I think no means and we went like... What is it? Gage. Gage goo. No, gagi goo. Gay go. Something like that, yeah. It's just the alphabet. You dare me to skip the watering? Dude, this is a no skips run. Also, welcome back, P-Town. How you doing? No watering for the race. I bet some people will do that, but man, that is some seriously YOLO strats. That is... I mean, unless you have a way better step route that assumes you won't get the water ring, it's like, nah, man, just go get it. It's right there. You save, like, almost no time by skipping it. Well, I mean, walking up to it, getting it, and walking back down... And then also, the menu may be a little faster. So... I mean, it could save 10, 20 seconds, something like that. Wait a second. Let's give you enemy skill. That seems really, really useful. That's why I didn't do it. Red had one. Just get Leviathan. So I have a bunch of... So Leviathan is in Wutai, right? When you have Leviathan scales, you can go into the cave and get that? Is that right? I think that might be right. But, and I think steel as well is the other thing in there. It has been a long time since I have done that, but, so for incentives for the St. Jude race on my run, I have a bunch of, like, get this summon and use it on Diamond Weapon, so I think I might be using 3 or 4 summons on Diamond Weapon. It's gonna be like... Oh, well, Choco Mog will be for Red Dragon. Kajada, Bahamut Zero. What's the other one? There's another one I'm gonna use on Diamond Weapon. What's the other summon that I might get? No, it wasn't Hades. What is it? What are some other summons that you would potentially get? Bahamut Zero, Kajada. I know there's another one, and it's not Choco Mog. And it's not Shiva, Ramu, Ifrit, Bahamut. It's not any of the ones that you would normally get. It's not Neo Bahamut. What the hell is it? Odin. It is Odin. Thank you. It is Odin because if I get Vincent... So I think that that is a get Vincent and use Odin on Diamond Weapon, I think is one reward that you can redeem. Oops. It's Phoenix! Solos with the actually looking at it strats. We got a Hungry. Hungries are always good to have in a run. For everyone except for Night Strider, who got killed by a Hungry Pincer, and it was a beautiful thing. Whoa, I gotta be careful. I almost saved there in case I soft-locked on Shell Hut Skip. I gotta be careful. I haven't done any glitches, have I, by accident? Oh, but using Phoenix on Diamond Weapon would be so cool. And there's a scenario that would be extra cool. If Diamond Weapon opens by killing Tifa, then you use Phoenix and it saves you a turn. So what am I doing here? I was definitely supposed to have that on for Demon's Gate. What do I do? Oh, shit. Wait. I want Death Blow over here, and I want Long Range up here. And I want Steel there. And Counterattack there. I want this to be there. I want... Okay. That is like how I would normally have it. I know that was really, really slow, but... now my menus can be kind of consistent. So... that's it. That was weird. It was like light for a second before it went dark. Oh, does Phoenix do life too? Oh, I think you're right. No, that means that I can't use Phoenix if he kills Tifa, because then she won't be in crit. So I would only use Phoenix while she's alive. That sucks. Yeah. No, I think you guys are right. For some reason I was just thinking it would get her into crit, but no, it does a full heal. Man, this feels weird. Going all the way up there. Yeah, for summons, I don't think leveling a summon ever changes the summon. I think it always just makes it so you can use it more times in a battle. I don't think it makes it stronger. I could be wrong, but I don't think it does. I think it is just how many times you can use it. But that's not something I've ever cared to know the rules on. Or the game mechanic on. Why are you walking? I was holding X. I swear, I don't understand why he walks there. I'll be right back. So am I actually prepared for this fight? I've got Cross Slash, I've got Molotovs, I've got Death Blow on Tifa, I've got enemy skill on Cloud and Sid. So I Big Guard, Death Sentence, hold Molotov, Cross slash hold Molotov. And easy. Done. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Okay, well, something went wrong. But not enough to matter. Thank you, limit priority. Just waste some potions for weight tricking purposes. Oh yeah, I got Aqua Lunged in my PB. No question about it, actually. Good lord, that was a lot faster. And I do recall, like, taking a long break for running out of MP. Like now. What is that netting in those green balls above Cloud's head? I guess just decoration. So I guess, like, the ancients lived in these shells. They don't seem like the best housing situations. And there's not very many of them. Yuffie! Run is blessed by Yuffie. Thank you, Yuffie. I think that's all I need to do. Oh, what did I do? Sucks. I say that sucks like I'm on steps or something. Jeez. Oh! I should stay on ATB wait. I'm off steps. I also should have tried to steal from those guys. Man, I really wanted to get Dazers this run. I forgot about that. I wanted to get Dazers and use them on Elena. But I guess I can use Cross Slash. I want to go up, not either of those ways. I don't think you can get bound fats in here. No. But I don't think you can get pincers in here either. But you can on the world map. Up. Before CC Skip, there were 8 walking steps there, and it was awesome because it's like exactly 8 steps from jumping onto the ladder. Every crate you... Oh, I want it. Give it to me. I'm stealing Dazers. I don't even care. And all the counterattacks. Okay, this is like slow. There's 4 enemies here. Man, Tifa with the counterattacks, like no joke. Okay, I think maybe I should not be farming Dazers here. Man, getting the ribbon in Temple... Yeah, I mean, you see it. It's in the outside area. The first hostile screen in Temple. I think you can see it, but then you have to go through the clock to get to it. But that would be nice. It's definitely helpful. And Night Strider, you don't want to worry about, like... whether or not you lose steps. Incentives make you lose time and steps, and that's just what's up. Oh right, you can't change in a pincer. No change. Yeah, just don't put breed blue chocobo. That was so funny. Dino had an absolutely legendary run the last race. It was pretty hilarious. It was like all these awful things. Like, she's supposed to... Okay. Yeah, my materia is not in the right order, but I don't know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, Dino, I don't think Dino finished, but he was successful in making Dummy Bear stay up until 5 a.m., so he won that battle. We've had some pretty awesome stuff during some of these races. The first one, Okamikaze did it on PS Classic and pointed a webcam at his TV. And it was wonderful. Meow, meow, meow. Snowboarding. One of my incentives... Well, actually, I think I decided against this because it's just boring. But if you just tap up for 1 frame at the start of this and then put your controller down, it takes 6 minutes and 14 seconds to finish and you go down the correct path. So I was going to do a, like, refuse to snowboard incentive, but I realized, I guess, Display Coffee pointed out that it's, like, that's really, really boring to watch. And, you know, snowboarding is an interesting part of the run to watch, I guess. I don't know. If you've seen it a lot of times, it's not, but during these charity events, a lot of people are watching that have never watched FF7 before. Never played it, never anything it. Like my parents. And they would not be entertained by bonking, but they might be entertained by flips. Right in the middle of it, just smack dab. Almost like I was trying to hit it. I suck at snowboarding so bad. I've made it through the trees without hitting one, I think twice, ever. Once in practice and once in a run. And the one in the run was recently. Yeah, Cloud, you're supposed to be a tree hugger. You shouldn't be knocking them down. I guess no yellow balloon. It won't be here, right? It's gone? Yeah, okay. Yellow balloon here must be time-related, and I think it's only on console. I don't think that yellow balloon shows up in PC. Far from the worst snowboarding I've ever done. I guess let me heal up. No, I did a tent. I don't need to heal up. Everyone's full. It would be kind of funny if bonking stuff in snowboarding did damage to Cloud. That would be... I would not like it for speedrunning, but it would be funny. And I might do an incentive for Touch the Spring for like $5 with unlimited redemptions. I'll touch the spring today. You wonder if the balloons actually do something? So in the Gold Saucer game, like, getting balloons and a good time gets you more points or whatever, more GP as a reward, right? But it definitely appears that they do nothing in the actual one. What was that? Like the normal storyline snowboarding. Man, being off steps, it's like every time I get an encounter anywhere near here, I'm like staring at the top center of the screen, waiting to see if I'm dead. Yeah, I would do that for $5. Hell yeah, I would. I would do it 10 times for $50. Does touching the spring refresh your, like, pass out timer? Because I know if you're running around in that area for too long, you pass out. But does the spring fix that? I guess not. It's just for the snow boss, okay. I think it's 20 minutes, though. Like, even if I touch the screen 50 times, I shouldn't be getting messed up from it. Where are the... Okay. I think it's this line. Yeah, Display Coffee recommended Alexander, or suggested it, and I don't know. That one's a lot slower than any of the other ones that I put on the list. Getting Phoenix is kind of slow, but it comes with more than just getting a summon as the incentive. It's like you're winning Fort Condor. Ooh. Good. Good. Alexander is an awesome summon, and it does a lot of damage to some stuff. I don't think that temperature goes down while you're in the menu. It doesn't look like it. So the way I know whether I'm going to make this is if I grab the cliff while this is still on 29. I think we're good. Oh, it's close! Woo! It was very close. You go ahead and get that, and I will resurrect you after we get Magic Breath. How many pincers so far today? 2? But we're in pincer territory now. This is where we're gonna get them all. Oh god, so many encounters. Oh, Tifa has a limit. Yeah, I'm gonna res Sid. He has the ribbon. I'm gonna heal him. I think Safer is weak to Alexander. But I don't know if I'm going to want to be doing a summon on Safer. I'm going to be like almost done with the run and not wanting to see Supernova. Good lord, there's so many pincers, or so many encounters in here. Really? Use Alexander if you get Supernova'd. Man, getting Alexander... That was like the minimum amount of movement possible to get another encounter. Not actually, but wow. I should just walk one step after every encounter for shit like that. 'Cause you know what? One step. One half a step. Just... You never know. And we never will know. Always do down right there. It's just right. Isn't it always the minimum amount of movement to get an encounter? I mean, not if you're skipping encounters by walking. But, I mean, as far as what's possible in the encounter table, like, you know, theoretically it would be on the next step ID with a battle check that's like, if you have over 0 danger. But I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen anywhere in the encounter table. We're off steps. We can grab a nice extra elixir, because we don't have enough extra stuff already. Wait. Half step. Probably saved us. This is wild. We haven't gotten a bat pincer or a... I need to take counterattack off her. Don't kill her, thank you. We haven't had really bad fights in this area, which is nice, but... Whatever, I'm about to do a menu. If you redeem points for get bread, we will have a conversation about what kind. No! Dragon! Water ring. Fire ring. Gygus armlet. Fire armlet. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. What's wrong with me? Wait. Shiva Elemental. That's what I'm looking for. And... not gonna Ether Cloud. Should I kill bats? I don't think so. Night Strider. I've been trying to recover my starter for months. Because I didn't feed it for a little while. And you know, it got the hooch on top and it got black and it's like, it's probably fine. But this morning I found mold, which is like, yeah, I did use some bleached flour, but that wasn't even it. It was moldy. It was moldy, and I wasn't able to see it because I was feeding it often enough, but no, I need to make a new starter. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, no, my starter, which is, I think I made it in 2014? 2015, maybe? So it's like 6 or 7 years old. And it's dead. And, you know, who cares if it's that old? Whatever, that doesn't really matter. But as much as people think that it matters, it really doesn't. Especially after a few feedings with your flour in your environment, with your bacteria and yeast ratio in the air. But, it does suck because it actually does take a few months for a new starter to mature to where it starts tasting good. So it's a little sad, but I guess I'll start a new... So I should have healed. Yeah, I guess I'll start a new one. Make it from scratch. I don't think I know anybody else that has a starter that I could use. Nah, I'm sure I do. I could just, like, go into my company Slack and be like, hey, can anybody bring me, like, a wax dry of some starter? I'm sure someone has one. Oh yeah, there's quite a few local bakeries. There's a French bakery close to my wife's office that almost definitely has a starter that they'd give me. But there's also something to be said for making it yourself from scratch. Because it's not hard, it's just like, for 5 days, let some flour rot, essentially. Anne? Do you mean Anna? Okay. So... do I force one? Do I force an encounter before Schizo? Oh! That Anne. Yes, I think I did. It would also be nice to see how she's doing. I haven't seen her in quite a while. I think it was her. I think it was either her or Rachel, and there's no way that Rachel was making some sourdough. Let me see. A tent. It is... sourdough starter is... rotten flour, basically. It's how you make sourdough bread or naturally leavened bread, or starter is sometimes called levain, which is French, but most bakers would argue that sourdough starter and levain are different. And you have your mother that you consider your starter, and then you make levain by taking like a tablespoon of it and like 200 grams of water and 200 grams of flour. Yo, Dino, it's been a while since anybody's loaned their points to me. No, so she would give me a starter, but she would give me a portion of it. Oh, okay, perfect. Made it. Oh. Uh-oh. Tifa doesn't have added cut. Uh-oh. I will not get a counter attack on the left head. It's not possible for me to get one. Oops. Oh, wrong head. Yo, Chef, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Wrong head. Downgraded was talking about doing this fight without added cut because it means you'd never see a counterattack. And that's what we're doing. She's got one more hit on him and then he's dead. Oh my god, big guard ran out. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. That's a little bit unfortunate. That means now there can be a counterattack. Well, 4,000. No, there still shouldn't be. Good thing I'm not trying to go fast. Wait. She hit him once for 3k. So we should do 19k after the fourth hit. So we won't get a counterattack. Oh, you know what? Added cut enemy skill. Hell yes. I assume added cut doesn't work with enemy skill. That would be awesome to, like, cast magic breath and get an attack in. Or do big guard and get an attack in. If that works, I'd be surprised, and I don't actually think it would be useful. Heal yourself, then add attack yourself. If you do... No. If you do cure plus added cut and then attack and then cure yourself, you don't attack yourself, do you? There's no way. Maybe you do. That's a weird one. Big shoes? That happens with Master Command when you use item on yourself. Like if you have Master Command paired with added cut. Wow. That is wild. That is really funny. Would having enemy skill added cut ever be useful? I don't think so. $5x cut, true, true. I imagine you can just do double cut plus added cut. And that works also. But wait a second, if you have Master Command... Master Command doesn't include double cut or slash all, does it? Or maybe it has one of them, but you can't have double cut and slash all. Slash all takes priority over double cut. We gonna learn Arrow 3 today? Well, I guess we wouldn't learn it because we would never finish the fight. Man, I saw Chef Bomb get killed by those freaking goblins, and it was not a pincer. It was just like the worst escape luck ever. It was heartbreaking. Alright, Dino, thanks for hanging out as always, and I will catch you, I'm sure tomorrow or the next day or something like that. Oh, man. That goblin pincer. Oh. Is this gonna work? Did I mess it up by menuing? No. Okay. Good. That would have really sucked. Okay, so big guard with Sid. I guess I'll trank Tifa now, even though it doesn't matter. And Cloud should have cross slash, right? Like, presumably Schizo gave it to him. He hasn't died. Where did he die? He died somewhere stupid. Like, some random encounter. No, you can castle on king side or queen side. If you castle queen side, your king will be in the C file and your rook will be in the D file. So it castles closer to the king. That triple red light. Not great. Mod check. Someone want to ban that dude? I think there's only one more on her, so... Ooh, I was wrong. I hope an attack was enough. Another triple red light. Now we've lost 2.5 minutes in the last few splits. Genova! Frickin', I am not a fan of The Police, and Roxanne is probably my least favorite Police song. And I've actually got a story, so... Display Coffee's brother's father-in-law. We went camping once, as you know. Everyone was staying up late, drinking and whatever, and... Oh, shit. And for some reason, he was up at like 6:30 in the morning singing Roxanne at the top of his lungs. And it was a horrible way to wake up. I have some respect for The Police. But I'm not a big fan of their songs in general. Another super exciting part of the game. You have to call to see if you're... Oh, that's right. Yeah, you've got a potential jury duty, but statistically, you're unlikely to be chosen as a juror. But that doesn't mean you're not needed to go in to sit in the booth and see if you're gonna be a juror, which I spent like 4 or 5 hours in the jury box once going through all of that, and I was one of the original 12 people in it, And it's like, then they ask questions to people in the jurors box, and the prosecution and defense take turns dismissing one, but they have to dismiss from the jury box. And I was in there to start, and there were like 100 people that were not in it, and I think I was the last person dismissed. I think that there was only one person left not in the juror box when I got dismissed. And I think that whole system is just stupid because that means... Oh, Sephiroth. That means that if you're the last person to get into the juror's box, you're always going to be chosen. But I guess they can say we want to keep this jury and not dismiss anyone. I don't know, but it's... Statistically, if you're selected, you're going to smack me. Hope you got long arms, buddy. I really did not want to get selected, but after all that time and answering questions and seeing other people answer questions and learning a little bit about the case, I was like, okay, I think I'm going to get selected, and that's cool. This will be a good experience. And then I was dismissed. And it's like, okay, well, there was like over half of my day for nothing. Sephiroth's laugh is so funny. His, like, gesture where he's like, no, please, stop. Like he can't believe how funny it is or something. We've got the 420 Blazing Highwind split coming up. The stupidest split imaginable. A split that doesn't actually have any value for looking at your times. And also, named by my non-stoner wife, which means it stays forever. I had a chance to delete it when I made splits for a new category, but it's such a worthless split because it's the time between Genova Death and getting the Highwind. It's like, okay, well, did you get the Junon FMV skip? Because that's pretty much it. Or maybe you got a pincer or caught by the wind after Genova Death. It's not really anything else that can lose you time. And then between the Highwind and Fort Condor, there is stuff, but if it was just from Genova Death to Fort Condor, you would still know what your time loss is, because there's still not much. It's like, you did the Medial shop, and the Fort Condor menu. So it actually makes sense to have a Medial shop split and a Fort Condor game over split so that you could see whether your shop was fast or slow and also see whether your menu was fast or slow. But this split exists just because I had like a 1 hour split and thought I should break it in half. That's it. Just wanted a didn't want a split that was so long. That's it. But in RPGs, having long splits makes sense because there's stuff like this. Mashing for 15, 20 minutes straight, whatever. Got some other splits like that. I'm trying to remember. I think I got rid of most of them except for my no slots ones. There's Oh, Enter Gold Saucer was another one that was just pointless. From Genova Birth to Gold Saucer, and then a split for Dine. And it's like, did you have quick escapes on the coral tracks is the only thing that could change that. Yo, Grandmaster Farmer, what is up? Good to see you. Yeah, thank you. When you've only completed one run and it was a meme race where you did stupid things, feels good being gold, 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 green, green, gold. The last few splits I did not do a great job on, though. I was just generally slow, but there is a ton more time save. Like, this could be sub 8:30, I think. I don't know, that's... well, we'll see, but... Sub 8 is really, really hard. So, to put it in perspective, AJ Neb has a 730, 734. And it does Hojo skip, but it doesn't do guard skip, calm skip, or CC skip. It does all of the other small skips, like Stinger skip and Coral skip, Shell Hut skip, Jesse, Junon FMV, all of those add up. And Return to Midgar is like 20 minutes, legitimately. So if you add all of that to his time, I'm over 8 hours. And I'm not as fast as AJ Neb, and he was grinding that category. Knew all the menus by heart, so... Sub 8 will be a truly impressive accomplishment for me for this category. I think some other people could get it, but I don't know that I can. Sub 8:15, I think I can do. Shackles! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Having a nice finale to your weekend. Oh, I had another split in my... I have another split right here in my PB for when Cloud gives Sephiroth the black materia, which is like... I've got a useless split, and I put a useless split in the middle of it. Maybe I can do sub 8. I mean, that is like, if this was a really competitive category, sub 8 would be... Would the world record be sub 8? Probably, but not by very much. I think, like, the best imaginable time on this is, like, 750, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I didn't lose any time there. Wait, you're saying it never was under 20? Wait, what? You mean you don't think that Midgar skip is 20 minutes? I don't know, and these splits don't tell me, but after this run, assuming Return to Midgar and Hojo go reasonably well, I should be able to look at Diamond Weapon to Hojo for no slots versus Diamond Weapon to Hojo for this, and I'll know how much time it actually saves. We won't know on this one because of some stupid shit that happened in my PB for this category. I accidentally did Turks skip, which I did not know was a thing, and I didn't know if the Turks were an optional or required fight, so I didn't fight them. So I added 10 minutes to my Proud Clod split. And there is no world where killing the Turks takes 10 minutes. It is like a 2-minute fight. So that will be a big time save, but how long is Diamond Weapon to Hojo in here? 25 minutes. Okay, so maybe Hojo skip is more like 15 minutes. Yo, Unix, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. Losable had a 734. But I mean, there's so many things that I'm not doing that save time. Stinger skip is huge. Junon FMV skip is huge. But then you add like Bar skip, Jesse skip, Coral skip, Shell Hut skip. All of these little things, they add up a lot. Do they make up 10 minutes? I don't know. But that's just answering the question of whether Losable would get a sub 8 in this category. And I am not Losable. About to take a nap? Awesome. Enjoy. But it will be very interesting if I do several runs of this and get some actually good runs in. Because I could be quite a bit ahead of where I am right now. My Materia Keeper lost 5+ minutes on its own. And I've been off steps. So whatever I get today, I'm sure I can beat by 10 to 15 minutes. Or more. So we'll see. I think this skip here is like, I've heard 70 seconds, but I don't know if that is how long the FMV is. If that's how long the FMV is, then this probably saves 50 seconds. Because you do like 15 or 20 seconds of stuff you wouldn't do if you didn't skip it. Noob, what is up? Welcome, Noob Forever and Raiders. And how did I not get in front of Tifa there? Come on. How was your stream, Noob? Based on the time, you either did some resets after I was lurking, or you just got a PB. Pez. First Pez redemption. Sup, Neon? Sweben, not sure. Jumi, Jolk Volk, Scuzzlebutt, all the folks are here. Sexy Mama Bear is here. We got a crew. Welcome, everyone. Mind a Gemini. Yo, thank you for the resub. 14 months. Definitely one of my first subscribers. Must have just missed that founder's badge. Thank you for the hosts, guys. Thank you for the good luck, of course. But yeah, Noob, tell me about your stream. Oh, we got Chris Abyss here too. Yo, Chris, good to see ya. Toast, toast. Wherever Noob goes, hosts are sure to follow. Let me see. What's our Pez situation here? Well, we got an FMV in a second that we're not skipping, so I guess we'll Pez things up at that time. All the hosts! Forgot a menu and magic breath killed you. Oof, that sucks. I've had that happen once, and it was unpleasant. For some reason, that menu outside of Icicle Inn that prepares you for magic breath, that menu is just easy for me to forget, and I've forgotten it multiple times. But then caught it before it mattered. And then once I didn't catch it before it mattered, but still missing out on a tent sucked when I did realize it. Oh, I'm sorry, man, that sucks. That's late, and it's a feel bad way to end a run, but you've got to check off every possible way to end a run. You've got to kill a run every way imaginable. Alright, Scuzzlebutt. Take it easy. Always a pleasure. Hope you sleep well. And Pez. So Pez, I busted out a fancy Pez dispenser today. Let me mash through this. Alright, so this Pez dispenser, let's see, can you see it? Oh god. It's a Wawa truck. Gotta have a Wawa. It even has working wheels. If you know what Wawa is, you probably think this is pretty awesome. Night getting off work early? Awesome. Well, I will catch you later. Grape Pez. It's been a while. Ugh. Well, I'm glad you had a blast, Noob, you know. When a run dies, if you can still say you had fun, then it was a success. Do I know what Wawa is? Yes, I know what Wawa is. My wife, Display Coffee, is from New Jersey, and I lived there for a while, and there are more Wawas than any other kind of business there, for sure. And there was kind of a joke that it's like, if you're giving someone directions, it turns out to be stuff like, alright, take highway whatever, and after the first Wawa, turn left, then pass 3 Wawas and take a right, and it's just past the 5th Wawa. Because they're like the most noticeable landmarks for directions. It is kind of like a 7-Eleven. It's like a convenience store, but they have a sandwich counter. And it's not just sandwiches. It's kind of like a Subway or something, but I would say it's better. And they have like macaroni and cheese and chili and cheesesteaks and pizza, and they have really good coffee that is their own brand. And I would say that they have more stuff in general, just like grocery type things, than most convenience stores. Wawa is awesome, and it's crazy that they're not everywhere. It's like Dunkin' Donuts where you're from. Well, in South Jersey, it was like, if you were lazy, you probably didn't have to go to the grocery store often, because you could just go to Wawa. Oh, do you even know what a Wawa is? It's from a Bloodhound Gang song called Pennsylvania. Interesting. Man, Bloodhound Gang is, it's an interesting band. I remember... I don't know if this... no, I remember the name of the song. It's Fire, Water, Burn is the name of the song. It's the roof is on fire. Man, I loved that song when it came out, and I was definitely too young to be listening to Bloodhound Gang, but that's okay. But they kind of changed up their style, and like that, you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. I don't know how much I like that song. Coin Pusher, what's up? Welcome. Do it like they do it on the Discovery Channel. See, that just felt like a different genre of music to me, and it's one that I wasn't interested in at the time, although I'd probably appreciate it more these days, because Foxtrot Uniform Charlie Kilo. Excuse me. I feel like I remember that. But, of course, that's a pretty awesome name for a song. If your band's, you know... I feel like one of their deals is that they make songs that, you know, kids' parents don't want them to hear. Yeah. Yup. All the innuendos and puns. Freaking Bloodhound Gang. You had your daughter 9 months after that song came out? Which song? The Foxtrot Uniform Charlie Kilo song? See, I don't know when any of these are from. Oh, I'm mashing. I'm not supposed to. I know Fire Water Burn had to come out in the mid-90s. It could not have possibly been later than like 1999. It had to be like 96 or 97. Right? Because I was in elementary school when it came out. Just kidding, run away. Anyone heard of Hot Action Cop? I have not. It's one I haven't heard of. They're the worst band to ever exist. I can imagine why someone would say that. Also, what's up? Super Gran Turismo, welcome. Hope you're having a nice weekend. End to it. Or horrible early morning if it's not Sunday for you. They had a song on the Need for Speed soundtrack called Fever for the Flava. After I'm done streaming, I'm gonna go YouTube and listen to a bunch of Bloodhound Gang, and I'm gonna waste the rest of my night. Yo, Noob, with the gift sub to Chris. Thank you. Enjoy your toasty emotes, Chris. Where am I going? That's right. Like, not even paying attention. I don't have to pay attention for things to be gold splits right now. Everything about this run is free. Drink liquid. I've got some water. And I've got some peach mango cider in a moment. Peach mango cider is kind of weird. It's probably about what you would expect. I think it's faster not to take Barrett, but it's not faster to turn around and swap him out. Mango, best fruit ever. It used to be my favorite, but as I got older, it just, it's not my favorite anymore. It's so sweet. Something. Okay, we're gonna see if I did math correctly. Probably not. Let's get the curse ring first. And did we get a shout out for Noob Forever? Thank you again for the raid. Noob Forever is an awesome FF7 speedrunner. Watching him is how I spend my Fridays, keeping me interested in work, or distracted as it may be. Oh, we got like 5 shots. Well, probably everyone here follows Noob, but if not, he's pretty great. Alright. Did we do our math problem correctly? Let's find out. We did not do our math correctly. We are short on money. Let's see. Guess we'll sell the fire ring. Is there a reason to keep the fire ring? I don't think so. It's not even enough. Okay. This is. No, it's not. We're gonna have 0 gil when we finish Fort Condor. Yo, Noob! Thank you for another gift sub to Jolk Volk. Very much appreciated. Do we have any new runners to add to the December charity event? So Black Domus has joined, and who else? We have 6 runners now, I think. I think Black Domus was the last one to sign up. Chocoberator was floating around earlier, so maybe he'll be involved. Night Strider has requested the day off, so hopefully he'll be running. Noob Forever has yet to sign up for it, which is a little upsetting, if I'm going to be honest. I think it's because, like, December Saturday money, like, you can make money that day. Because it's, like, the season. But, if you can find the time, gotta race, gotta do it. So what's my Fort Condor menu, since I'm, like, all screwed up on inventory and everything? And I guess I'll trash... Man, I could have sold an elemental materia instead of a grenade. I might have been able to sell an elemental... instead of an ether. I don't know how much AP it would have, but... before Materia Keeper, I went into Tube 1 instead of Tube 2. And the ladder was not folded down, so I had to walk all the way around Mount Nibel, picked up the other elemental materia, and then I was able to go do Materia Keeper. And it was a giant gold split, because in my PB, Materia Keeper was much, much worse than that. It was a stupid strat that didn't work the first time, and took forever. Definitely be there to support everyone. Oh, I have no doubt. Noob is a supportive and positive person. He's very nice to people. He even has a be positive emote that somebody will put in chat for me in a moment. And I love it. I love it. There it is. And it also works for... You did a pretty good job. It's so good. I don't know. I don't know that I have a whole lot more time saved left in this run. There's definitely the Turks. There's a big one. Might be kind of it, though, unfortunately. We'll see. We will see. It is a peach mango cider. Which I believe the FDA classifies as a beer, but a beer enthusiast would probably not. It is lacking in barley. So I need to remember, I don't have a fire ring, and that might trip me up a little bit. Whoa! Okay. Okay. I do have an extra elemental. I'm trying to figure out whether it's at all useful for anything in the rest of the run. I mean, I guess if somebody's gonna have the fire ring and has... The only thing the fire ring accomplishes for the rest of the run is diamond weapons attack. Or like some oil attacks in underwater reactor on the way to carry armor. I don't think there's anything else where fire ring even helps. Though I'm probably forgetting something. I am going to have 0 gil, which is kind of cool, honestly. I used to be really fast with menus, and I've still got it on some of them. Sort of. There we go. We're getting a little more time save again. That's nice. Time for trains. I don't know if other people feel this way, but I've always, like, disliked this entire train part. I don't know. It's just tedious and not that interesting, I guess? I don't know. know what? Does this work? Awesome. Yo, Brunette JC. Welcome back. Says first time chatter, but I think you followed earlier, so thank you again. Man, this game is so punishing. You forget a menu and all of a sudden you're completely party wiped. Because of one item. It's like, oh right, bolt armlet is important. Now everyone's dead. Went out for a walk? Awesome. I hope your walk was enjoyable. I like going and walking the dogs, but it's starting to get cold. You know, we usually go walk the dogs every afternoon during work, but it's starting to get cold enough that that's difficult, and it's more like try to make sure that we I'm already on ATV weight. Try to make sure that we play with them outside enough. True. But when it's like, you know, -5 Celsius and windy, not worth it. Yo, Dimensive, thank you for the good luck. We're getting there. Got like an hour and a half to go, something like that. Yeah, maybe a little more than an hour and a half to go. Maybe a little closer to 2 hours to go. Noob, all the gift subs! Damn, dude, thank you. And everybody, enjoy your new subs, your emotes, your duplicate emotes. Do I still have 5 follower emotes? Like, there should be duplicates of Wave, Love, or maybe Well Done, I forget. And then everyone should have PB and Softlock. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you. My wife made all of my emotes, and hers are equally cute. Oh, come on. Really? Imagine actually having to use the echo screen that you bought. Oh, damn. That's right, Sid's got all kinds of extra experience this run. He's doing crazy high damage. I do not mind. Yo, G. Laurent, what up? Welcome. What is this one? Laser, comet, Molotov, grenade. Yeah, rules. Okay, so rules. There's no category. People have a hard time agreeing on rules for things, so... Oh wow, Sid's not doing as much as I thought, and I should have used a grenade instead of a Molotov. Oh, no, I'm good. What the no major glitches or glitchless category would be is so debated amongst people that, I don't know. I'm not doing anything that anybody could possibly think is a glitch. So whatever the rules come to be, this run should qualify. Yeah, rules. And that's what I did with P-Town. I don't know exactly what P-Town did. I don't know. He probably did some of the stuff that I'm not doing, like grabbing items from the wrong area, like the comet and... Well, I mean, I didn't do Shell Hut skip, but the elixir that you can get there. Hey, X potion. Nice. Or the bolt armlet that you get after, you know, at the start of Disc 2. Or you can grab those things from below. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing any paralysis dodge. I'm like... If there's anything that could possibly be considered a glitch, I'm not doing it. If we allow exploits based on misplaced field actors... Oh shit! Oh shit! What? Guard skip would be allowed, but... And see, I don't know what the rules should be. I mean, I've heard people suggest things like... You may not do any skips that... save more than X minutes, which is like... That's not the greatest way to define rules. Unless you're saying, like, you're not allowed to do anything that would save this task that much time, or what, I don't know. You can, but I think that a good way to do it is to just say what you have to do. It's like, well, you have to fight Guard Scorpion and Airbuster. Okay, now guard skip is no longer allowed. I don't know. I don't know how rules should be defined for a category like this. I'm gonna start a discussion about it on the forums, and we'll see what happens, but... Oof. It's not super straightforward. That should be good. So, I don't know. I'm just doing, like, nothing remotely glitchy. And whatever rules other people agree on, I don't care. I just want a category that does not allow guard skip, calm skip, CC skip, or Hojo skip. And if there's a different route that does include some of those, then I'll probably still be interested. I don't know. That's right. There is a game moment value. So a major skip would be a skip that skips your game moment being set to a particular value. That seems like a pretty crisp definition, and I imagine all 4 of those big skips would meet that criteria to be disqualified. Oh, we got more Pez. Let's see. You know what? Pez. Thank you. He means a value in memory, like a number that's inside of the RAM on the PlayStation or whatever. Kind of like how you can see your step ID using Cheat Engine or RAM Watch. Same sort of deal. Oh shit, Monetary Dragon, what's up? Good to see ya. Time save on this split is funny. How do you save time on that split? How do you save 16 seconds on that split? I guess menu? I mean, in no slots, it's like, oh, well, Coral Skip. I guess. Because I've missed Coral Skip plenty of times where that's actually a useful split to see. Did my PB miss it too? One good way to define the rules would be to require your game moment to advance through every possible value. Easy, using glitches is not allowed. Monetary Dragon found the real answer. Don't use glitches. Super crisp. If a glitch is forced on you like the magic defense bug, then you just deal with it. Okay, so the magic defense bug. I just heard about this not long ago, but it's like on console when you're like equipping armor and you put armor on, it doesn't show the magic defense, but if you look in the status window it does. Is that right? Or they don't actually provide magic defense at all. But then what's the point of Wizard Bracelet? Well, I don't know what Wizard Bracelet does. I guess it probably makes you do more damage. It gives you magic defense %, like magic evasion. And I believe that works because I had Sid cast magic breath on himself once and it missed. Okay, but no actual magic defense. I'm assuming magic defense % or magic evasion. That still works. That is not broken. The bug was fixed in ported versions. Okay, that's what I heard. And somebody was telling me that it's like... it is broken on Black Label disc, but not on Greatest Hits. And I'm pretty sure Black Label and Greatest Hits are identical data on the discs. And maybe I'm wrong. There's a lot of people in this chat right now that can answer that, though. That's what I thought. They're bit for bit identical. They have a different package. And I think that on the cases for them, it has a version number or something. Okay, so Wizard Bracelet gives plus 30 magic. And of course, 8 linked materia slots. Okay. But the magic %, or the magic defense % still works. Because otherwise I don't know how Sid's magic breath could have missed. I mean, I'm sure that it's... maybe there's just some chance that that happens, but Wizard Bracelet gives 3 magic defense %. Okay. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. But yeah, what is a glitch and what is not, or what, regardless of whether you think it's a glitch or not, whether you think it's a skip or not, what belongs in the theoretical category that some people are hoping will come to be? People just really disagree. So many people are like, well, obviously paralysis dodge is not a glitch. You can do it in a million places, and it's useful in so many ways, and it's really easy for it to happen by accident. It's like, I'm sorry, those aren't arguments for whether it's a glitch or not. And I'm kind of done expressing my opinion on what is a glitch and what is not, because it's not up to me to define. I guess I will probably express some of my thoughts on it in the forum post, but as the only person actively running this category right now, I don't really care what the category is. I just feel like No Slots has gotten too far from what it was when I started. And I still like No Slots, but I want a run that is more similar to what I started. Yo, G. Laurent, thank you for the follow. A paralysis dodge is, I think the only, well, no, there's a lot of ways that it can happen. It's basically when you can move, but you're not supposed to be able to. So, for example, Jesse skip, on the train back from Reactor 1, you talk to Jesse at the same time that you run down to the bottom of the screen, which causes a trigger for a guard to come out and say you're not allowed to do that. And the fact that you got that trigger and talked to Jesse at the same time makes it so that you can move, and both dialogues are open. You're talking to both people at the same time. But for both of them, it's supposed to lock you in place so you can't move. And being able to move and doing two conversations at the same time, these things are useful for a variety of different skips and tricks. But yeah, like, for example, Carnage wrote some rules, and they're actually pasted in my Discord, and I think that they would still need to be defined a little more specifically, where there's less room for debate on some of them, but I don't think the style of defining rules is the best either. But, you know, his rules are like, yes, Jesse skip and bar skip, and coral skip and shell hut skip are all allowed, but Junon FMV skip is too much time save. And he has, like, if something meets 3 or more of these 8 categories, then it is a major skip. And it's like, it causes 2 conversations to happen at the same time. It changes the environment on screen in an unnatural way. There's a bunch of them. And I don't think that's a very good way of defining the rules, but I get where he was going with it. But, you know, he doesn't think Stinger skip should be allowed, but he does think bar skip and Jesse skip should be allowed, whereas to me, I feel like bar skip and Jesse skip are glitches. And I see the argument for Stinger skip not being one, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, I don't care. Stinger skip seems to be the point of contention that people actually care about because it's such a cool trick. Yeah, J-Rod, that's a good point because bar skip is a little bit different from other paralysis dodge. You're not triggering something while talking to someone. You actually just... They don't lock you down when you touch the bathroom door like they probably meant to. They probably just missed it. Yeah, every category is arbitrary at the end of the day, and all I care about, if this is going to be a category, I would just like it to be defined in a way that makes sense and is not subjective, where people aren't going to argue about whether something is allowed or not. And if a new skip is found, this is hard because you never know what kinds of skips could happen, but if a new skip is found that some people think shouldn't be in the category, do the rules catch it by default? And Ace's point of your game moment value needs to advance through all of its possible values. I don't know all the places where that happens, but that seems like a really, really clean definition that nobody could ever dispute. But does that mean that I have to go to Watai? Because I don't want to do that. FF7 no glitches except singer skip. Chef says, you say glitchless means play the game and use what was meant to be there. But see, that's still not a clean definition. People will disagree on what is meant to be there. Wutai shouldn't affect game moments since you can do it at multiple places throughout the game. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, this discussion, I feel like every time I've streamed, it's been the topic, and I want to get a run done that is my glitchless, that whatever rules come to be, I think it will meet the criteria, and it will do a bunch of, or it will avoid a bunch of stuff that's probably going to be allowed anyway. But just unquestionably, this will qualify. And then I'm going to make a post on the speedrun.com forums, which I think is the... And I'm interested if anybody disagrees. I think that is the right place to start this discussion. I started to in my Discord. Wait, do you have to move Cloud there? Was I just standing there? Oh, whatever. My Discord is not the right place to discuss it. Carnage's Discord is not the right place to discuss it. I think that the speedrun.com forum is the most official place to have a discussion like that. Is the FF speedruns or the lab, are those better? I mean, I imagine they'll be discussed in the lab if it's on the forum, but I don't know. I feel like the forum is the official place to talk about the rules. Man, I've been mashing and staring at the screen and not keeping up with chat at all. This huge conversation that I've brought on. No, wait. No, you just run up. That require doing for Condor side quests in general may be locked behind a certain game moment, but it shouldn't write to that game moment. That makes sense. Because there's like a bunch of different points you can go back to Fort Condor, I think, and it's like, you can go there, and then you can't do it again until you advance your game moment, and then you can go back to Fort Condor and do the next one. Or something along those lines, I think. I don't think glitchless is a category people want. I could be wrong. I'm happy to do glitchless, obviously. But from what I can tell, people want a no major glitches category, if anything. And I agree with it. Skips and glitches and tricks are part of what makes the run fun to do and fun to watch. And a totally glitchless run... It's like somebody that's played FF7 a bunch of times but has never seen a speed run. If they watch this glitchless run, there will be several interesting things that they were like, oh, that's cool. You killed Materia Keeper with poison and lucky sevens. That's crazy. But if you show them a no slots run or an any % run, they're gonna get way more enjoyment out of like, oh, you can do that? That's awesome. So skips add a lot. FF7 any percent only the fun glitches is the category we all really want. Noob will do glitchless, alright. So I don't think glitchless is the right thing. I think it should be no major glitches or no major skips or no major sequence. I don't know what to call it. But that's what people want. Anyway, I get a nice break. I'll be back. Yo, Entropy, what's up? And if there's someone else I missed saying hi to, hi. Lots of people. Oh, and Entropy with the resub. I totally missed that one. Thank you. I'm mashing. And AK9S9, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I would like to know how to pronounce that name properly. Because Twitch translates it to AK9S9, and I'm betting that's... Well, I have no idea if that's right. Your keyboard is all broken, misspelling words. Pardon me. Just that definition of no major skips would prohibit guard skip, Barrett skip, calm skip, CC skip, and Hojo skip. Wait. Let's see. Something like that. But yeah, I could be wrong. I mean, initially I was like, who wants to run glitchless with me? And it seemed like everyone was basically like, I'm not running glitchless, but I'd be down to run something no major skips or no major glitch kind of thing. Apparently Noob is willing to run glitchless. P-Town was once. I don't know if he's interested in it Chaos! Oh, doused. Dow's weird brother, who's a pacifist. He is not an uncarved block. He's a chipped block. Might be able to finagle a partial Barrett skip. What is partial Barrett skip? You trigger leaving and talking to Barrett at the same time for a paralysis dodge, and then you just leave. So I don't know what I'll... Yeah. What's up, Entins? Or NTNZ? Not sure. But welcome. Hope you're doing well. And yet no major sequence breaks. I don't know what the rules will be, but I think no major sequence breaks is kind of what I'm going for. A lot of people have also mentioned classic percent, which some people have been like, okay, classic percent just has, it's just the no slots route from before CC skip, which to me is like, what? Guard skip is only like 3 years old. Just NT, but Entins is also what you get called a lot. I'll call you NT. Where you do the paralysis dodge, but advance the conversation sufficiently to advance game moment. You don't know when it's set though. Okay, I see what you mean. So you could have the... Yeah, I don't know. I guess that would be on a certain dialogue, so you would have to pay attention to when you leave the screen. Something like that. And I have no idea, but I would guess that that game moment... If that's something that's setting game moment, which makes sense... Maybe it's when it pops up and asks you what you want your party to be and gives you a full heal. That seems like a reasonable time for that kind of thing to happen. Steak sauce! What is up? Something like that. Where am I? Okay. How you doing, Steak? Good to see you. It is funny to me, just like coming up with rules for a category like this is, it's just a lot. There's Yep, that's it. Why is MP Turbo up there? What's wrong with me? What am I doing in this menu? Okay. I want these things to be in the right spot because... I cannot play this game. Do I put Destruct on him? I think that's what I'm missing here. Good lord. I think that's everything. Yeah, I have Ultima. Forgot about that. Man, using Ultima on Genova Synthesis is something I was thinking for a charity incentive, but it occurred to me just how big of a task that is. Yeah, frankly, if this doesn't become a category, I'm still interested in running it, but of course I'd like it to be a category. Have a time on the board. Yo, IJS! You think I'm a big task? No, you. Thank you for the resub. Hope you're having a nice Sunday evening. There's an emote? Do I have that? I bet I do. Unless it's tier 2 or tier 3, but I should have the rest of them covered. Yeah, I'll just run it, and if people want to do it too, then that's cool. I'll make a post on the Speedrun forums, and maybe that'll help get people interested, or help it become a category or something, but if not, that's okay. I have been doing alright. Work has been kind of busy, but, you know, things are good. Yo, Baba Wakanda, what's up? Good to see ya. Hey, we got an S mine. Good things are good. No major skips also prohibits naming skip. I mean, naming skip is probably not the best idea anyway. Thank you, Steak Sauce. I may have forgotten. No major splits. All of your splits have to be one minute or shorter. Yeah, 1 minute is really short, so probably should be more like 4 minutes and 20 seconds or shorter. This way. I always forget which screens come in what order in Underwater Reactor. We're gonna get the pincer? That would be exciting. I haven't saved for a long time. No pincer. Every screen has a split. Oh man. If that was the rule, you would probably never miss a split. You would probably never forget one. You didn't even know this game could be played glitchless. It's, you know, it's a fairly broken game. I think on PC... Wait, let's walk 2 steps. Maybe that helped. When I'm off steps, I like just randomly walking 2 steps, because you never know. It is a bad idea that, like, almost definitely costs time. But it adds some exciting mystery to the run. There is at least one unavoidable glitch. Is that the magic defense one you're referring to? Doing a glitchless run on PC would be an interesting challenge, because it's just like... shit's broken. Giant upside-down black materia might kill your run, you never know. Ace, you just looked through all of the game moments and Watai is not one of them or any other side quests. Double input, reset. Ooh. That's one that I hadn't thought about. The double input or the ghost audio sound thing. I maybe should have healed Cloud here. Oh. I also should not have death blowed by accident. Cool, Tifa. That helped. Heal. No major skills category? Isn't that the PC any % run? No mashing, no buffered inputs, no weight tricking. No step count. No enemy skills. Doing FF7 without Big Guard... that's rough. Big Guard is kind of important. I've seen people talk about default config, or at least recommended ATB. But that is just so slow. Not having battle speed and message speed and all that stuff turned up, it's really, really slow. Yeah, Demon's Gate is... oh, whoops. Well, this is probably fine. I guess I'll do first turn... Megalixir Big Guard? Whoops. That was stupid. This might be really bad. This might be really, really bad. Yeah, ATB is on weight. Oh my god, the luck! Yeah, this could have been really, really bad, but I got quite lucky. I always do this wrong. Like, I can't throw an S-mine at Tifa right now, because Cloud will probably block it. This is an incredibly lucky carry armor fight. I don't deserve this win. Oh yeah, NT, the memory cursor. That's oh, that would kill all of us. That would just be so tedious. Okay, just for fun. Does going up left here matter, or is going straight up just as good? Does anyone know? I know that's so minor and steps aren't live there, but it is something I've wondered about. I was thinking her, no, you know, I'm just gonna give him a turn. Attack him, save some MP, I guess. I forgot where her enemy skill was and thought it was just down circle. His is just down. Yes. Cool. Straight up is best? Cool. I figured it either didn't matter or straight up was better, but I've historically typically gone up left, and I realized that it's unlikely that would be better. It would either be the same or worse, probably. Oh! But apparently, the trigger is angled. I'll frame count moving it. I'm pretty sure in my PB I fought these dudes. That was either in this run or in the no slots PB that I got recently. I'm gonna cure in case I do that again. What is this? 11 dialogues? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. One thing I'm on the fence about, I think J-Rod is the one that suggested this, but getting the red submarine... I just had a glitch. I had the double input glitch there. Getting the red submarine, for some reason, I was thinking you would have to wait for this 10-minute timeout. No, you can actually die to the mines or getting shot by subs. Yo. That timer in the bottom right that says 9:45, for some reason on PC, that keeps counting down after the mission is complete. Just one of those weird differences between PC and console. Glitched run, got the double input. Anyway, so you can die. And I just did it real quick, and it took me like 45 seconds to die. There is quite a bit of cutscene after that. And then to get the red sub, you have to go into Junon and back down to like the area where the dog is blocking the door. Anyway, I'm on the fence as to whether I'm going to do that as an incentive for the race, because it is time-consuming, but it's not as time-consuming as I thought. It's not a 10-minute break. How many mini-games are in FF7? In this run, I could probably count them. In the whole game, it's way, way more. Oh, Monetary Dragon knows how many it is. There you go. 69 mini-games. I got the keys. The key, guys. Is this a sequence break? Should I wait until I talk to Bugenhagen before I get the key? You feel like this is Mario Party with an elaborate story? There's a lot of mini-games, and as much as I hate some Mario Party mini-games, I would say the average quality of mini-game is maybe a little better in Mario Party. I missed the FMV when the Gelnika takes off. Is that if you fail to get the submarine? Like if you're getting the red submarine, that's where you see the Gelnika take off? Oop, up here. This is where Rocket Town is. Woo! Walking around town. Do I need any stuff? I'm gonna check. It's not like this is a fast run anyway. 13 high potions, 8 Phoenix Downs, 4 Tranks. Okay, I guess I'm gonna shop. Kinda sucks going to a shop here, but it's probably the best place to do it. You don't sell the same things you used to. Sure. I have gotten button minigame third try every time that I've done it in the last, you know, five times or whatever. I need to get better at button minigame. Oh. If you go to the airport now at Junon where the Highwind was parked, you get an FMV of the Gelnika by doing that? I thought that... I feel like I never would have done that, but I've seen the Gelnika take off. So I am, like, legitimately low on tranks. I have 4. How many tranks do I need? I think I need more than 4. I don't even remember. Like, does Tifa have to attack this guy? Is her magic breath enough? I don't remember. So I want to get tranks, and they apparently don't sell them in Rocket Town right now. So I could stop in Bone Village. I don't know if they sell them either. I could do that like right after or right before Diamond Weapon. Yo, Tirith Muse, what's up? Good to see ya. Thank you. Bone Village does sell them at this point in the game. That is good to know. That 0.3 red is particularly funny because I went into the shop and looked around and didn't buy anything. Maybe I did the exact same thing in my PB. I think you can normal attack that guy too. Oops. Per the wiki? Oh, you're looking things up on the wiki for me. Thank you. The wiki is not ultra thorough about some stuff like that, but it's probably right. It seems like it would be sold in Bone Village, but I'm really surprised it wasn't sold in Rocket Town, honestly. So earlier, Display Coffee was asking if Palmer survives getting hit by the truck, and here is where we find out that he did survive. There's a page that has what seems to have a pretty exhaustive list of shops. I don't think I've seen that page. And actually, yeah, if you go to, like, the page for certain towns, a lot of times it doesn't even say what's in the shop. Like, I think if you look up Medial on the wiki, I don't think it says what they sell there. Was that a link? That star, star, star? What are my settings? Why do I have settings that star something out? Does that work? Yeah, I never know. Okay, that's Twitch, not a bot. Okay, so is slash permit is not a command. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know how to make it so you can post that link, but you could message a VIP or a mod. Or me. Okay, I'll check that out later. It has been, like, years since I've looked at, like, auto mod settings or anything like that. Yeah, I'm sure I can just find it. You don't even need to post the link, but if I just look up, like, FF7 wiki shops, probably shows up. There are definitely some that change throughout the game, like, I know that the upper Junon shop has already changed at this point, and when I was on my way to carry armor, if I wanted to go into that shop, I believe it would have only sold weapons. The place that we got tranquilizers and a tent and stuff like that after Bottomswell. I'm pretty sure they only sell weapons now. When is all before or after the crater? Well, that might mean, that's probably, when it says after the crater, it probably means when you go to Whirlwind Maze, get the High Wind, Meteor gets summoned, so that's probably, yeah, I think that's when stuff changes. Yeah, Meteor Fall. Yeah. Yeah, except Medial getting blown up, obviously. Yeah, I don't... There's still shops in Medial at that point. I don't remember what they are, but there's still some... They're different. There's a little chocobo you can scratch behind the ear and give a Mimit green, I think. Get contain materia. It's been a while. I will be back. Enjoy space. Yo! DJ Aerobi, I think, is how you say that. Welcome! Feeling a bit spaced out. Excuse me. At least you get to see Sid, you know, mostly get his dream. Thank you for the follow, DJ. I'm guessing I can just call you DJ. Or you can correct me. So I forget whose chat we were in the other day, but we had a conversation about, like, what's the worst mistake or stupidest mistake you've made in this game? Or a mistake that you don't see other people make. And this part of the game just always, always reminds me. I think this is probably my biggest, stupidest mistake, especially since I was on PB pace. And it killed my PB pace. It killed my PB. Whoops. So I did like this big shop and was pretty slow in general after Carry Armor. And then I got a gold split on Rude. Whoa! Okay, well I would have gotten that anyway. Then I got a gold split on Rude and I was like trying to figure out what the hell happened. And I did this part. And I went to the City of the Ancients or Forgotten Capital or whatever. And, like, something wasn't right. Ah, thank God. We made it. And then Ace Zephyr said, I think I know why your Rude split was gold. And it's like the most defeating sentence I've ever heard. It was so painful. Like... Oh, that's why that was a gold split, and now I'm totally screwed, and I have to go back to the submarine, and then back to City of... It hurt. But I'll always remember, I think I know why you got a gold on Rude. Brutal. DJ is fine. Seems like a fun place to be. Well, I'm glad. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. You guys are going to be seeing some big time saves soon, unless something goes really, really wrong. Well, not super soon, but that blank Turks skip is going to be a big time save. Being ahead of PB pace and missing FMV skip. So, I got a PB in June that I just beat, like, a week ago or 2 weeks ago or whatever it was. And the PB that I had for all that time missed, like, almost every skip. It missed the Junon FMV skip. And I was on good steps when that happened. And doing the Junon FMV skip wastes some... Or, not wastes, it uses up some steps. So, the step route assumes you're gonna do the FMV skip, and if you don't, you get ahead. But I was already on good steps, so I got too far ahead, and I mean, I should have been smarter than I was, and forced some encounters, because I knew what screen they were supposed to be on, and I got them, like, after that. So I messed up my formation, but I also got an encounter... Instead of getting one in Junon Airport, with Barrett and Kate. I didn't get that one. I got it at the beginning of the... What is the movement here? I need to know this movement so that I can learn proper final descent manipulation. I guess it's just right, down, left, into down. What was I saying? I'm distracted and I forgot what I said, but nothing was in that cigarette. Oh, right. I got a pincer. I got a pincer on the bomb bridge in Coral Mountains on my way to the train stuff. No, it wasn't carry armor. It's the Junon FMV skip is Escape from Junon. So the next active screen or hostile screen is Coral Tracks. And I got a chicken pincer there. And it was fine. But, missing Junon FMV skip cost me not only time, it also got me a pincer that cost more time. It was stupid. And it really was like, okay, I knew that I was gonna be ahead, and I just should have forced some encounters where I knew they were supposed to be, but I didn't. But I think that run had Jesse skip and Shell Hut skip. And then, of course, it had Guard skip, CC skip, and Hojo skip. I think that's it. I think those were the only skips I got. I got no encounter skips. I think that I messed up bar skip. I didn't get Barrett skip. I didn't get Coral skip. I got, like, nothing in that PB. There was a 727 that just sat there forever. And now I have a 717 with Calm skip that is a much worse run than the previous PB. And I guess I'll save before Diamond Weapon, because my last save was before Carry Armor. And it is possible, even if you do everything right, it is possible for Diamond Weapon to just wreck you. Tifa has to land some death blows. But I think it's... Man... I tried to figure out the probability of Tifa missing 5 or 6 death blows, because I think you need 2 out of 6. And the accuracy formula, I don't know how death blow works with it. Because accuracy is like attackers... Dex plus... I don't remember. Dex plus... attack percent plus defense percent minus enemy defense percent. And Death Blow cuts accuracy in 1/3, I believe. I think your accuracy is 1/3 of your normal attack accuracy, but it's not that whole formula divided by 3, because that just wouldn't make sense for certain things, like you have the misdial on and you land every death blow on the final bosses. And even if it's possible for misdial to miss those, I don't know if that's possible. It's like obviously close to 100%. So I think Dino and I decided we think that it is Dex plus attack percent is the part that gets divided by 3. And then you add the defense percent minus the defender's defense percent. So I don't know. I tried to figure it out, and I think it's something around a 3% chance that Diamond Weapon, or that Tifa doesn't land at least 2 death blows. I think she has about a 44% chance of landing a death blow on Diamond Weapon. Something like that, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't happen much, but it was more than I thought. 3% was higher than I expected, honestly. Whoa, over here. There he is. I love Diamond Weapon. I like the fight a lot, but I just like Diamond Weapon. The way he looks. It's pretty boring waiting for him to walk across the ocean, but I like the march. And I really like that in No Slots with Calm Skip, people go free the Chocobo. I love it. It's cute. It's like people have empathy. They feel bad for a Chocobo that just sits there forever. This loyal bird that's hung out there since an hour and 35 minutes in, or whatever it is. Diamond Weapon, its superpower is walking knee-deep in really deep water. He has just enough buoyancy that he kind of floats there. His feet are made of lead, but his kneecaps are filled with hydrogen. But yeah, I'm a little sad, like... Oh wait, we gotta do our taunt. There we go. Taunt him. Okay, good enough. At least you can admire him from a safe distance for a while. The water being deep presumes that this magic planet has similar plate tectonics to Terra. Well, you do have a submarine, and you can you can't get over here with the submarine, can you? This is like a... This deep water is gold Chocobo only, I think. I'm not gonna run in circles on the world map. See you trying to sabotage my run. I'll just spin. One more spin. Okay, so what do that... It is. Okay, so what do I need to do? I don't think I really have a menu here. I just need to, like, give people, give people ethers. I don't even need to give people ethers. I can't give her... Thank you, steak sauce. That one's really important. I don't know if that's low enough, actually. I'm pretty sure that's plenty low. Obviously. I should trank with her. Yeah. Wow. I just leaked a ton of time for no reason. Is that low damage, or am I just nuts? Isn't she supposed to be doing like 3k to 6k here? Doesn't matter, get wrecked, Diamond Weapon. More time loss? Died to Materia Keeper. But Tifa went to the temple, and I still did one group of bats in the icicle fights. I would think that she should be... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just bad stat rolls. Maybe I missed something. Doesn't matter. Pardon. Okay. After Proud Claude, you can get a Mistile. Should I use Mistile on Hojo or Gygus Armlet? No. Dismiss. So Mistile makes it obviously more consistent. All of her death blows will land, but Gygus Armlet gives a bunch of strength. So with Mistile, one death blow and added cut does not kill the first phase of Hojo. So I'm kind of like... It's like fun to use Mistile because you normally can't. I don't know if it's actually like statistically better. Because it's a lot lower damage. It's like... You know, 7,500 instead of quad 9s kind of thing. If you miss, you need 2 anyway. Yeah, it's fun to use Mistile because you're not normally able to, but I suppose if Death Blow misses half the time, then Mistile is better. If Mistile is doing 3/4 of the damage per death blow. That doesn't sound right. I don't know, whatever. I'll use Mistile because it's cool. And I don't know if this is a good idea either, but I definitely like the idea. We have 2 Mistiles. Give one to Cloud for the last 3 bosses. Give him a Mistile because he has cover. What does he normally have there? Dragon Armlet, I guess. Yeah, I think Mistile is better than Dragon Armlet. I was thinking it would be pretty cool. I don't know if you can do this, but if you can cross-slash Elena in the next Turks fight, that would be pretty cool. But it just occurred to me that you're very unlikely to have cross-slash by then, since you always use Cloud's Limit on Diamond Weapon. Cross-slash on Elena is pretty pointless, because you just need to land 2 death blows on her. But, I think you can also get a preemptive on this Turks fight and return to Midgar. I think it's one of the ones you can do preemptive, but just imagine, like, preemptive Turks, do cross-slash and death blow, done. So I guess if I end up, like, really actually learning this, oh, I forgot to change battle speed. I'll change battle speed later. No, I won't. I will forget later. Yeah, most likely it would be getting first turn Grand Sparked or something. Yes. And if it's preemptive, you can't get that. But, like, Cross Slash or Dazers, it's fun. Stunning the Turks is fun. So the trick to this part is don't run right. Which is a challenge. When you've done glitches and skips for so long, remembering not to can be a bit of a challenge. That would be such a sad way to lose a run. This Turks fight, they do a lot of damage, and I think they have tons of crit. Like, I did a race with P-Town Rocks, and the Turks gave him a game over, and maybe he did something wrong during the fight, but I mean, he knows how to do boss fights. He knows how to weight trick. They do a lot of damage. Oh. Would be bad to lose to accidentally doing a glitch. Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Hopefully I don't accidentally do save crystal glitch. I was thinking about something. If menu skipping encounters is against the rules, that would be very hard to verify a run, because unless you know exactly what step, like if they're not on step count and they're just running around in menu while they're running, they might be skipping an encounter. Someone would have to run the whole... Oh, Jesus, I'm so not used to this. Wiggle backwards. Apparently, accidentally doing Turk skip here is not that hard. So, the reason my Turk split is blank here is because in the run I did here, I didn't know if the Turks were required or not. I thought they were, but then they didn't trigger. So I was like, oh, it must have been an optional fight. And I went and killed Proud Claude. But then I found out that I just walked around the trigger, and you can skip that. So I skipped Turks, and the way I fixed that in my splits was I added 10 minutes to Proud Claude. The Turks do not take 10 minutes. Oh. It asks you for a... Oh. And then it switches the options around. And I believe... Well, I'm pretty sure there is some sort of skip right here with the parachuting. I don't know how you do it or exactly what it does, but there's some skip here. Monetary Dragon and Ace Zephyr certainly know what it is, because I'm pretty sure it's used in the Hundo. And they're the ones that I have heard of it from. If you've done all the available Turks fights earlier, you get a dialogue option to skip the last Turks fight. Parachute skip is hold up and confirm. Okay, I will make sure not to do that ever. Oh my god, my 3 tranquilizers. I forgot to get more? I don't know. Whatever. So I'm gonna have 0 tranks at the start of Disc 3. And it's... Oh man, if I was gonna get tranks and wanted to do Final Descent manipulation, I messed it up. Because I can't... If I go to Bone Village now, it will mess it up. And this is like... You know, I'm not going to be able to shop before I get to Hojo here. Grandmaster Farmer, thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. I hope you sleep well. Red Submarine, no hero drink against Schizo. Speedrunner. Professional FF7 speedrunner here. Not even close. Not using hero drink on Schizo is a pretty good one, but that's also kind of rough. I think I go this way. Is there an argument for putting Tifa into crit before the Turks? That's probably not a bad idea. I'm gonna see if I get the Turk skip again. I'm just gonna kind of take the same path I did. So I'm doing down, right, and... Okay, well that was not at all the path I took. I think you gotta go to the left side of the track to skip them. Yeah, if I end up taking this seriously, I will find the preamp for this and figure out the way to do it. And I guess route steps after this. I don't even do steps in the Northern Crater. So I don't know if I would care about steps here other than preemptive. I mean, I guess, what is it going to be like? 1 or 2 encounters after the preemptive. Do I have an S-mine? Is an S-mine... Is an S-mine enough? 1,200... I don't think an S-mine is not enough. I'm gonna high potion Cloud instead. Yeah, I definitely don't know the strat for this fight. Whoops. What did I just cast? Laser on Elena? Did she say, yow, that hurt when I lasered her for 0? Oh no! Phoenix down. Alright, Tifa, do it. This is not a good Turks fight, but I have nothing to compare it against. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I think that if that's a preemptive fight, and you start with Tifa in crit, it should be really, really fast. And if you can cross-slash... Oh! Cloud did have cross-slash. I maybe should have done that. I don't know when he got it. Probably when the fight was almost over. And I don't have a trank for Tifa. That's okay. Oh, Elena always tacks first even when it's preemptive? That's lame. Preemptive just swag. Does it not still do double damage? Oh, you go this way. I mean, if she gets a sneak attack, does that mean she's no longer in, like, preemptive status? Although, preemptive with a Tifa death blow doesn't make a ton of difference. If she's in critical HP doing quad 9s on the death blow anyway, it would just add to the added cut damage. But that might be enough. I bet she has 20k or 25k HP though, which means you might be doing 19,998 damage. Yeah. I never noticed. You don't get boss music for this. It kind of sounds weird. Man, when I was a kid, I thought Proud Claude was a really hard boss. I really don't understand what would have made me think that. I mean, like, he doesn't do very much damage. He doesn't do anything. He's not a hard boss. He has a lot of HP. He has 64,000 HP, I think. Is that right? Alright, Entropy. Enjoy food. Especially if your primary strat is like whacking him with Crystal Sword or something. Yeah. I don't know. When I was a kid, I was all about like, you know, every summon you can pull out all day long. And at this point, I would have W item and I would have been duplicating all my, like, ethers and stuff. So I'd have enough for as many summons as I wanted. No, not Shinra Beta. Did that remove something from her? No, but we'll give her counterattack anyway. Why did I think that made sense? Not bad having an extra HP plus on her anyway, since she's not tranked. So, I think if someone wants to, they could try and calculate my final descent based on sparks here. I'm assuming that still works, but I need to buy Tranks, and Bone Village right now is the only place I know of. That's weird. So I don't think that that's a realistic thing. I think I have to go to Bone Village and get Tranks after this. Coral? Alright. Well, if someone wants to do my sparks, then that would be appreciated, but not too worried about it, obviously. That's good to know. I guess that, yeah, Coral sells a bunch of stuff. They should have Tranks. Alright, Hojo with Mistile. Maybe a first turn death blow that won't kill him. No, still not a first turn death blow. Bam! Oh, right. Cloud can't cover vaccine, can he? Okay, well, he didn't. I don't think he can. He can cover Elixir. Get out of here. It's interesting between phases. So Tifa just did a death blow and has an added cut that's gonna go through on the last phase, but her ATB empties. I think it can fill... Yeah, see, I filled some of her ATB even though she still had the added cut to do. You actually need to back out of the menu or she will do nothing? Like if you're holding time, you need to leak a little bit for a sec? Interesting. That's weird how that works. That's how it works on Turk-Skelnika fight? On the Turk-Skelnika fight, do you have to kill more than one of them? So you have... Yeah, I guess that's how some of the Turks fights work. I guess that's... Oh, that's probably how this one works also, the Return to Midgar 1. Like, if you kill Reno or Rude first, that doesn't end the fight, I guess. And in Gelnika, you have to kill Reno and Rude, and probably in Gungaga you do... Where's the other one? Oh, the other one is in... Watai? Where do you fight them in Watai? They kill Don Corneo. And they say that they're off work. I don't remember the Turks fight in Watai. Okay, you don't fight them there. Okay. Vampire Tifa. Okay, so there are... I thought there were 4 Turks fights. There's Raid on Midgar, Gelnika, Gungaga. Are there only 3 Turks fights? I mean, I know there's Reno and Rude fights, but other than that... Huh. Yeah, I guess it's just the rocket and pillar ones. So looking at this run where we are, we're not going to get an 830. That ain't happening today. But we're on pace for, you know, like 848 or something like that. Or no, like 845 or better. No. Something like that. But there's a lot of time save. There was, the Materia Keeper was the really big one. That was, man, what a stupid mistake. Yeah, so for Materia Keeper, I went down Tube 1, which meant I had to go out to Mount Nibel, jump down, walk through Materia Caves, go get Elemental Materia, so I have 2. And then I died to Materia Keeper once. Yes, I died to Materia Keeper because nobody had Poison Materia on. Which is really quite important for that fight. Then I had several fights with enemy skill on the wrong people. The temple fights, the stinger fights. No, the stinger fights were fine. But the temple was definitely bad. Bad Red Dragon and bad Demon's Gate. If not, then you're doing hundos wrong. I'm gonna bet that that's right. If you're forgetting a Turks fight and your hundos are invalid, then an awful lot of people have failed to notice. Okay, so disc swap. Home stretch. Don't accidentally do save crystal glitch and we should be good. I'll be right back. I don't know if I have time. Okay, note to self, that is like a 5-second MV, FMV. That is absolutely not a P-break. Alright, we got Yuffie and Vincent for our disc swaps. That feels nice. We get to see them. Oh, I have to go buy Tranks! Oh god, this is stupid having to go buy Tranks here. Let me make sure I don't have any. Okay. I'm confident that I don't. Yeah! For when I get, Supernova'd, that, Maiden's Kiss and Cornucopia will be useful. Oh, weird. That's right, you have to, like, press X to go into it. Does anyone know? Does it matter if you press anything here? I just usually press down or nothing, and I don't think it matters. Oh, I'll get another fight. She has Mistile on instead of Gygus Armlet, so she didn't one-hit herself. I would assume that that's why. Oh, also, she has an extra HP plus. Let's just fix that. That was on Cloud. Does anything with the high wind change after it's transformed to jet? I think it goes faster. I'm pretty sure it actually does go faster. I could be wrong, but I think it goes faster. Other than that, I'm sure there's no other difference. You're sure either Ace or MD has the answer? That is usually a reasonable assumption. Oh, weird. Phantom up input. Hold controller straight. No save crystal. There is something important I've forgotten. So I tend to stay on ATB active for disc 2 if I'm off steps. Which there are spots where it would make sense to be on active, but I tend to stay on wait all the time. But it's pretty... You don't want to be on wait for this part. What am I basing the right-left decisions on? So... I believe going to the left is just faster, which is why Cloud is going to the left. And since Sid is gonna be in our final party, we want him with us, because whoever's not with Cloud gets their stuff unequipped, their materia. Or maybe accessory, I'm not sure. And we don't want Sid to lose all his stuff. But we do want Tifa to be going... We do want Tifa going to the right because she picks up the Mistile. We actually already have the Mistile, so... I hadn't thought about that, but maybe... Maybe for this route, it's better to have her go to the left with Cloud and Sid, so you don't have to do any kind of menu. The change to the high wind is entirely cosmetic. It doesn't make you go faster. That's lame. It should make you go faster. Luck plus. Or luck source, not luck plus. I don't know why I'm saving here. I mean, I want to finish this run, actually. I do, even if I die, I will finish the run so that I have an actual completed run without Turk's skip in it. Let's mosey. All of you. Later. That whole exchange is pretty awesome. We're good. Looks like no 8:45 today. It's a little disappointing because it's close and there's so many spots where I could have saved that much time, but... say love you. Pretty ridiculously good descent, though. Three encounters isn't ridiculously good. It's alright. Okay, bye. She's not supposed to have steel there. It doesn't really help. Oh, but she'll take the luck source. We got that for her. You know, I don't think it's possible to have encounters on every jump, but I'm pretty sure Dave Stereo had one with 10 encounters. So you can get most of them. Oh, Tifa at the bottom. Feels weird. Yeah, 10 is pretty amazingly bad RNG. Easy peasy, get wrecked, Genova. So we would have to save 2.5 minutes to get the 845. And that is impossible. That is actually not a possible thing. I put the wrong elemental on Tifa. Having 2 elemental materia is definitely weird. I probably should have just not done that. It's just kind of a fun thing to do, but I think the other elemental is higher level. It probably doesn't matter, but yeah. Why does she have, like, so much HP? They both have enough. I don't know. I guess maybe HP plus levels up an extra time during Raid to Midgar or something like that, so maybe everyone's HP plus materials are just better than they were. Or better than I'm used to. Whatever. Good enough. Yeah, Tifa's buff. She works out. What a ridiculously poppin' song. Tifa is swole as fuck. What is this split? It says my PB is 12-12-03 and my gold is 12-12-02. I've only done this split once. Rounding error, floating point operation error. Live split bug. it is nice having music here. And for anybody doing the St. Jude charity race, you should have an incentive or a target for if you're doing console or emulator. You should probably have a target or incentive for doing a hard reset at the beginning of Disc 3 to restore the music. Split bug run invalid. Oh man, I try and do a glitchless run and find a potential bug in... Oh shit! Limit break! No! Fuck. I think it's fine, but... Fuck. That might have messed things up. It's really bad. Okay, it's fine. Everything's perfect. No supernova. That tight isn't, like, ridiculously tight. Or that fight isn't ridiculously tight. Like, if you mess up some weight tricking, you're probably fine. Thank you, guys. Welcome, Tomo. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the GGs. Not if you aren't on a goofy, no long-range route, at least. Dude, no long-range... in this. I don't know if that's a thing people are actually doing. I know it was definitely a topic, but what the hell doing FF7 without long range? But I guess it doesn't matter for most stuff. It's like it matters for Safer and makes having Tifa in the front row sketchy, but you know, whatever. Yo, Dash Retro, I didn't see you here. Welcome, thank you. Dummy is doing no long range. Of course he is. He did Yuffie throw strats and all kinds of madness. Oh, I love it. He tries out every potential strat, which is admirable. But it still gives me an opportunity to roll my eyes at him. As such. Best emote on Twitch. Omniswag? I mean, why not? There's not some time that I'm gonna miss from it. I'll miss the sub 84740. We'll do it. So Gubayama, welcome. You can't throw a grenade. You don't have an item menu. It pisses me off. Killing shirtless with a vampire fang is my dream, but you can't do it. Your item menu is gone, which is bullshit. It's not a ton of time going into Mithril Mines, but every second counts, and it is steps. So it affects your step count, which means you're saving time by not going into the mines, and you're also saving time by getting 1 or 2 fewer encounters over the course of the run.